on Israel. Do note Israeli military says surveillance identified a number of suspects near Mount Harif at the Egyptian border and fired on them.
Mic check, 1, 2, mic check. Morning out there, how y'all doing? Good to see y'all out there. Morning. Check, 1, 2, mic check. Got a lot to go over this morning. You know, I'll post a link this morning. I don't normally do this anymore. Maybe I need to ask for some help to do this in the morning. I don't post links to the show like I used to. I keep forgetting to do it. Maybe we'll do it today. QQQ. Morning out there. Good morning. How are y'all doing out there?
It's on the consumer from 3M. They say consumer retail discretionary spending is expected to remain muted for the year.
Pile on in. We've got a lot to go over this morning. Let me get let me just post this really quick. I don't post this anymore. I need to find someone to post it for me. Maybe I'll employ the 5-year-old. I'm just kidding. I'll put her to work for free. Good morning out there. Oh, no. Oopsie. Okay, I guess YouTube's there. I keep forgetting to post links to the stream on Twitter. It kind of messes with the algorithms, I think, too. I think that Twitter is getting better at wanting people to stream on Twitter. I don't stream there. I can, though. I can multi-stream there. I just haven't yet. I was going to multi-stream there and do some stuff on TikTok, but I guess TikTok's going to be kind of weird. I don't know if I believe that TikTok's going to let itself die. My assumption here is right now they have to let it die because how it's written likely
it says we expect
they don't want Americans or an American company to see how it's written, right? Because it's all backdoored. Now we know the U.S. does the same stuff, but at least it's your country. If you're from America, we have two issues with TikTok, right? We've got privacy concerns, so something similar to the EU would be awesome. They've got great privacy protections for their citizens. But then there's another issue, too, which is foreign nations owning your main news providers. That's an actual issue. There's two issues there. And my assumption here is that once you find out that it's a weapon, or it's written like a weapon, it really is. And Facebook was taken advantage of as well, right, at one point, as a weapon for Russia to use against the United States to affect our. I don't even know it's I think Facebook was politics. TikTok is fundamentally changing the landscape
You know,
of
energy futures have been
the
seeing
thought
some
process in the
downside
United
in recent
States,
trades,
which is
specifically
okay
WTI
as long as you know who it's coming
benchmarks.
from.
Now
You
at
really
session
don't
lows, downside
right now.
begin just ahead
So
of
I
the
don't
energy cap product open
stream on
on
Twitch
profit
yet, or at
traders
least
since
post on
then.
Twitch. We
I've
talk
seen
about it,
any energy
but I
market
haven't
specific
at this point.
catalysts in recent
So
trades
maybe we'll
to
do it
explain the
somewhere else or
move,
something.
by perhaps reacting to some of the dollar strength today.
Now, we have to talk about a lot of stuff this morning. I got a ton of stuff to go over this morning. We're going to start with what we should be doing every day, but I don't have the time. We stream too much here. We still haven't found a groove yet for the day where I was doing market briefs in the morning, or at least like a kind of like a morning market brief. But like starting at 9 and then not finishing till sometimes 5, 6 at night. It is a brutal day. Nobody streams. I don't know if you know this or not, but nobody out there really streams the entire day. I think Trading Fraternity might do it a lot, but that guy's never on camera. That guy's probably wearing no offense, that guy's great. But the guy's probably got fucking pajamas on and he's coming in and out of the stream all throughout the day. But like trying to stream with you guys not 24 hours a day, but 9 hours, 8 hours, 7 hours, 5 days a week is brutal. My voice too is, even this morning, it's hurting again, and I'm like, fuck, I gotta take some time off from the blah 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 shit. So let's get into it this morning, though. I want to do a quick market brief with you this morning, if we can, and we're gonna switch over, just take a peek. And why do I want to take a peek at this? One, this is U.S. labor costs rise by most in year in sign of wage pressures. Now, there's an argument out there. There's this like background, especially, I don't know why it is, but Business Insider, this is Bloomberg, by the way, but Business Insider is chirping in the background all week long, and I can't wrap my head around it. They had another article out, and they're on my radar right now because they had another article out right now saying that there's a white-collar recession. And if you're making 6 figures or more, you're in a recession. 50,000 or less, you're doing fine. I guess if you're making 50,000 or less and you're doing a gig job, you're close to the 6 figures. Now, that article I read this morning, I don't have it up here in front of me, but I don't see that recession. But I did show you an article yesterday of men in the workforce, and how they were trying to push a narrative that it's the worst it's ever been. In reality, it isn't. Men working in the workforce is rising right now. And we discussed yesterday, if we had rate hikes, that metric would show a downward move in the number of men working. Sorry to use that metric, but that's what the Fed uses. Now, in that metric, if we do continue to raise rates, that would create less jobs for men in the workforce. Now, if they don't, and they just hold rates right now, that should spike still, continue to spike. That's what it's doing. That's what it's actually doing. Even though Business Insider is sending you
in 10 minutes
a message
time,
of fucking men aren't working, which is bullshit.
PMI
It's just on a trend line right now.
Wall Street expects that to rise to 45 from the prior month's 41.
Basically like this. I'm not going to bring it up right now, but basically you've got men working like this over time. You've got a trend line going down, and then you've got men working, and then we go to a recession where men are working less, then they come back, and they're down like this, basically like this. And right now we're right here. So this is the recessionary periods here. And they're like, well, men are working less than ever because they were working more in the 1950s over here. Well, the fact is, we're on this trend line. If they don't raise rates anymore, we're going to blast up and over. So this could, in periods like this, when we're heading higher, we are not in a recessionary period. We're in a growth period. And if we were to break out from here, our economy, our GDP, and the workforce would be a wolf in sheep's clothing. Wolf in sheep's clothing. And that's where the Fed is right now, is at this place where do they cut, do they hold, or they raise? And this morning's data ties into this because if we have a wolf in sheep's clothing for an economy, right? We have a wolf hiding as a sheep. We have a potential breakout of more people entering the workforce and working more. Even though this other article I read this morning fucking said oh, it's a white collar recession, which is bullshit too. And I'll get into that in a little bit why that's bullshit as well. But we can see right here, this is counter to that argument from Business Insider. I'll get a link to that to you this morning. And what does it say? U.S. labor costs rise by most in year in sign of wage pressure. That's good for the economy. If wages are catching up, which we discussed ad nauseum, I discussed with you, and FedEx and UPS and unions were renegotiating to eventually pay an entry-level worker $130,000 to $150,000 entry level in 4 to 5 years, and how parts of the workforce will be forced into that eventually, but companies will attempt to strangle that wage growth as long as they possibly can, irregardless of what the Fed says, irregardless of what you say, because these companies know, especially this front-end service companies or front-end provider of goods and services, know that they only get a chance to raise the prices of their goods and services every 10 to 20 years. That's it. If you're an egg producer, not a producer, but if you're an egg seller, I'm losing the fucking stream already. God damn it. Hold on a second here. If you're an egg seller, you know you build into your plan. I'm telling you, if you sell eggs, right, you're like, okay, every 10 years we can raise the price of eggs. We can't do that every year. They're not going to accept it. I know that you, as a consumer of eggs, won't accept it either. You'll just wait until there's a sale. Your brain tells you that eggs are 99 cents. Well, you can slowly, incrementally raise them, but you're always looking for that sale. Then 10 years later, they force feed you that eggs are now $1.50 or $2. And every once in a while, they raise the price and they give you a deal, and you go back to saying, yeah, $1.50 is what eggs cost. $2.99 is what hamburger costs. Milk costs $2.39, right? And you like embed that in your brain for about a decade. Wage growth is actually good for you, good for our economy. That backs up the idea of a wolf in sheep's clothing for our economy. And this is, again, counter to another Business Insider article saying that there's wage stagnation, job stagnation for middle class. In fact, that is not the case. Wages are raising. Engineers are being paid more. Who's getting cut out right now are older workers that are overpaid. Corporations know that we're at the end of a debt cycle. They know that they can take me or you that's 50, 60 years old, 48, 45, and hire and say, that guy's overpaid. I'm going to lay that asshole off, and I'm going to hire someone younger. So if you are young out there, there is something going on in the background, and you're getting hired. You might not personally. Your incidental experience might not be the same as other people. You might be on Reddit right now pissing and moaning rather than fucking applying for a job that pays more. And I know it's hard. I know it's difficult to find that job. I know that you're going to say, oh, I applied 3 times and didn't get shit. Maybe you're just a janitor. Maybe you're not the guy that's going to get that job. But the wages are raising. You can go to UPS, you can go to FedEx and get a job tomorrow if you can't get your white-collar job, and they're going to pay you bank. Whatever you have to do I'm telling you, there's work out there that's coming down the pike for you that are higher wages. And the data suggests this as well. The data is proving that this is really happening. Now, you might be getting washed out being old. And if you're young, you should be like, yeah, fuck them. If they didn't make the right decisions, make the right investments, pay down their bad debt, pay off their mortgage and not take a second or third mortgage, and they're 45, 50, 60 years old, guess what? Fuck them. That's a part of our system. This is how the American capitalist system works. Whether you like it or not, I don't care. You can go to vote for that and change it all you want. But that's how it happens in the United States of America. And it seems to be working. Seems to be working. We have here a broad gauge of U.S. labor costs accelerated in the first quarter, more than forecast, illustrating persistent wage pressures that are keeping inflation elevated. Ooh. The Employment Cost Index, which measures wages and benefits, increased 1.2%, the most in a year, after rising 0.9% at the end of 2023, according to the Bureau of Labor Statistics figures out Tuesday. The advance exceeded all projections in a Bloomberg survey of economists. No shit. We already know this, and everyone wants to duck their heads that it's real and happening. Stock index futures fell, Treasury yields rose, and the dollar strengthened after the figures. The labor cost figures following a host of recent reports indicating stubborn price pressures, risk adding to concerns about Federal Reserve policymakers' progress in getting inflation back down to their goal. So now we know there's a fight going on, isn't there? There are people out there, there are people that write articles out there that want to see this fucking economy and this stock market burn. You know, I know this, you know this. That doesn't make it so, though. And it is okay to let an economy run hot. Listen to that again. It is okay to let an economy run hot. It is okay for wages to go up if you're Bob on Main Street or Joe on Main Street. There are jobs out there to pay you more, believe it or not. We're just in the middle of the end of a short-term debt cycle. So you're going to hear everybody crying. You're going to hear young people crying. You're going to hear old people crying. Everyone's crying. Everybody wants a little piece of that pie, and not everybody's going to get a piece of that pie. And then you got people that say, well, fuck it, raise rates right now. We got to raise rates and burn this shit down. I don't know if that's the case right now. I think it's a little too early. If you were going to if you've got this going on, right? But I'm going to simplify this for you really quickly. You're at the end of a short-term debt, or not if it's short-term, it could be long-term. I think we're in a mini term, like mini short-term debt cycle. I think we're coming to the end of a much bigger large or long-term debt cycle, but I don't think that's until 2025, 2026. We can likely do something here with the next year or two. But the idea here is this. If we're going down like this, right? Bam, bam, bam. And we're right here. You've got assholes out there. I'm going to call them that. Assholes out there that would like to see nothing more than fuck you, send it back down to a recession. And the fact is that we could likely do with a little bit of hotness. We could do with a little bit of this. Why? Why? Instead of prematurely slamming this down to zero, you let it run hot even though rates are higher. You're not cutting rates. You're not adding rates. But you let it spike up a little bit so that you can do what? So that you can then come in the future and slam it down a little bit. We're not quite there yet to be slamming shit down. So when you hear people out there saying, hey, we need to raise rates like this meeting, probably not. Probably not. You probably need to get it back up here a little bit. The employment for men has gone down for so many decades, creating recessions. How far down can you actually go? At some point, it's going to squeeze up a little bit, and then you do a little bit more rate hikes over time. You know, the timelines for some of these people out there are insane. I mean, listen to the insanity. I mean, the pure insanity. There are people out there that want to see an entire fucking cycle in like a month. Like, we gotta like raise rates right now. I want an emergency rate hike this week. Then in 2 weeks, I want another emergency rate hike. I want a fucking depression by the week after. I want burning tires in New York in the next 3 weeks. We should go to zero, start over. I won't buy that dip because I want to buy the negative zero dip below zero. Oh, we'll be back here again. I'll get back to it later. Just more bullshit, diarrhea, shit that doesn't matter. It's not a part of the reality. So, do we need to raise rates right now? No. Do you let it run hot a little bit? Yes. Does unemployment come down a little bit? Sure. What does the stock market do? Goes up. Why do you need the stock market to go up? Why? Why? Let's simplify it. Make it simple. Why do you need the stock market to go to 6,000 or higher? That's actually scary to me. You run it like the 1990s where it goes to the fucking moon. I'm talking like 7,000, 9,000 in like months, if not a year. But why though? Because we likely have the end of a long-term debt cycle coming in 2025, 2026. And fundamentally, you can break this down to the most simple fucking thing. If we are coming to the end of a long-term debt cycle, you got to get the stock market up high enough to be able to absorb that brutal rollover that's coming. And there are too many people in this country that think, oh, fuck you, at 5,000, we should do it now. Because I want to see the stock market back to the lows from 2000. Get out of here. It's not our country. It's not our market. I don't want burning tires in the street. Nobody else does either. 60 to 70% of you agree with that statement. Then you get that one loud asshole in the background saying, no, do it. Fuck that guy. Guy's a nobody. It's part of the 30%. So if I was the Fed, I'd be like, yeah, we're trying to get that shit up there as big as we can, as high as we can get it. And why is there that danger of the end of a true long-term debt cycle? Because we know that the housing market has an 18-year cycle. And that 18-year cycle comes into play right around 2026. And there'll likely be some front running coming into 2025 of that doom and gloom. But we're not there yet. We're in April of 2024. So yeah, do I believe that the market's going to roll down? Do I believe the housing market's going to crash? Yes, I do. Do I think it's today? No. Do I think it's going to be in the next 3 weeks? Fuck you, no. Get fucked, get bent. They should run this shit up as high as they can so that whatever we do come back down to, it's definitely not 2008. It's definitely not 2000. Should be looking for a bottom of somewhere around 2,800 to 35, maybe 3,800. But that's going to take years, or should take years. Should take like 4, 5, 6 years to get there. And it's that simple. It really is that simple. So to go on, they say this is a challenging print for the Fed, Robert Suckin, senior global economist at Citigroup, said on Bloomberg Television. Coming in at 1.2 is just evidence that inflation data, wage growth, is moving in the wrong direction to be consistent with their target. Compared with the year earlier, the ECI climbed 4.2% after a similar annual increase in the fourth quarter. Though there are a number of other earnings metrics published more frequently, including average hourly earnings figures from the monthly jobs report, economists tend to favor the ECI because it's not distorted by shifts in the composition of employment among occupancies or industries. It's also the Fed's preferred wage measure. Oh, shit. Preferred inflation measures don't mean shit anymore. Preferred employment measure don't mean shit. This is like the duration on the fucking inverted yield curve. Shit that means nothing. Literally. Year-over-year inflation means something, though. Wages and salaries for civilian workers increased 1.1% for a third straight quarter. We're up 4.4% from a year ago. Congratulations out there. You're making more money. And if you're not, get a new job. Start searching. Adjusted for inflation, private industry compensation rose 0.6% from a year ago, while wages increased 0.8%. The strength of the jobs market, including positive real earnings growth, has been key to sustaining consumer demand. Data out last week showed that while the economy lost some momentum in the first quarter, consumer spending remained resilient. Guess what's expected to go up? GDP. And I will also send you to one other place. Look at this right here. While the economy lost some momentum in the first quarter, listen to that close. Listen to this. Listen to this. While the economy lost some momentum in the first quarter, consumer spending remained resilient. Is that not an oxymoron? I would point you towards Wolf Street. The guy from Wolf Street. I just got his book, by the way. I think he lost his parents in an airline crash tragically, and he moved to Tokyo or Japan or something. I just got his book, and he just went over consumer spending. He said the drunken sailors are out. They're just not spending where you think they are. They're fucking partying. But they bought their furniture, their lawn furniture, their house furniture. They renovated their kitchens and their bathrooms in COVID. And guess where they're partying now? They're partying out at restaurants, bars, nightclubs, online, buying shit, junk, crap, everything. They're partying. They're fucking partying. Matter of fact, too, there's a distortion in what you're being told in the wealthy and the middle class. The middle class is making more money, and there's more not real middle class, not like the old school 50s and 60s middle class, but the actual poor is much smaller than you think in this country. I know you don't believe that, but it's real. I'll get you links to the Wolf Street, and I'll post it in the chat, and I'll get you a link to the bullshit story about the white-collar recession going on, because that's bullshit, too, and they're figures. And I'll get you another one for the men thing from yesterday. I'll get you all three links so you can review all three, because it's kind of hilarious to watch that everything is on the way up. It's not actually going down. It's on the way up, and it's about to explode to the upside. And JPM just gave you figures saying that they expect GDP to fucking moon in Q2, Q3 of 2024, which would say what? As we come into Q4 of 2024, it would be right for the Fed to likely raise rates, but not until those figures show their faces, right? Wages for service workers in the private sector rose 1.2% from the prior quarter, unadjusted for inflation. Since compensation is a major cost for employers in this sector, Fed officials monitor it closely through a subset of inflation known as core services, excluding housing. Worker pay in goods purchase industries also rose 1.2%, most in a year. Still, an influx of immigrants, women, and older workers has helped boost the supply of workers at a time when demand for labor is still healthy. Still healthy. Other measures of pay gains are pointing to softer growth. Atlanta Fed's wage growth. We're going to talk about this here in a minute, too. Atlanta Fed's wage growth tracker, which is a 3-month moving average of median pay, has largely cooled since peaking in 2022. And government jobs report out Friday is forecast to show average hourly earnings step down in April from the year before. Let's talk about this part up here, because I keep hearing people chirping in the background about this stuff. Immigrants, women, and older workers. When you speak to a young person today, what do they tell you? I can't afford to move out of my parents' house. Can't afford to get married. Can't afford to have children. Can't afford to live with roommates anymore. Well, this is saying that wages are getting better. So you should, over time, be able to do those things. But until then, you're not having kids, are you? What does that mean we need in this country? Immigrants. We also need women joining the workforce. And older workers joining the workforce, right, or adding more work. Why is that? Because people make mistakes. They make poor investments. They take on debt they shouldn't take on. You know that guy down there that's driving that truck that's $125,000? Am I supposed to feel sympathy for that guy when he gets hurt and he has to work 2 jobs? No. No, I'm not. No, I'm sorry, I'm not. Let's go over to the next thing over here. We got McDonald's. What does that say about McDonald's this morning? We had a talk yesterday about McDonald's. What was our discussion yesterday about McDonald's? McDonald's earnings miss estimates as diners pull back. How'd PayPal do this morning? I'd say pretty good. McDonald's, we discussed that yesterday. Already happening. PayPal, we hit both of those. So if you took those two trades yesterday, congratulations. Both of those we nailed. PayPal lifts 2024 profit forecast as spending stays resilient. Margins improve. They even had a miss this morning, and they still ramped. Right? PayPal had a slight miss. McDonald's had a slight miss. And yet both stories were the stories we talked about yesterday. Momentum building in one and momentum leaving another. All right, what else do we got going on over here? We're not going to talk about this economic calendar right now. We're going to talk about last night's brief for today, and then we're going to segue into where the market is right now. Get this chat box off of this lock over here and make this chat box smaller. Whoop. Today was interesting to say the least. While everyone was looking at QRA's impact on Wednesday, we were hyper aware of its impact today. See Sunday's brief in the thumbnail in today's YouTube video. Not going to lie, it was comical being berated that there was no news today. And even during the drop, people stopping by the show asking what happened when the literal thumbnail stated it. But I have to give it to Nomura's McElligott. I always pronounce his name wrong. I'm just going to call him McElligott now because I like the name better. Shouldn't say he's going to get pissed and want to bite my head off or something. We highlighted his Friday note Sunday in anticipation of today's Treasury refunding financing estimates because that is the basis for QRA and is material. That note implied a rip into the bell. We actually set up for it yesterday, didn't we? Then later, yesterday morning, late after 11:30, 1 o'clock in the afternoon, he stick saved us yesterday, didn't he? So congratulations. We appreciate it. McElligott. Why? Because he issued a warning saying that, that it's possible that it'll be a nothing burger or a down burger, and all of the market is positioned for the up burger, right? Initially looking for a rip into the bell on the expected news as the chat and all of FinTwit said nothing would happen up or down. We read the note, right? We posted it in Discord. And then we watched a failure of highs. We, in the chat, or in the show yesterday, watched the failure of highs. We closed longs. Matter of fact, I posted in the Discord that we closed longs yesterday, right? I got out. Woo! Thankfully, got out. And stepped out of the way as the market cratered. And we discussed this yesterday. Market awareness and preservation of wealth. More important than you making money or me making money, right? Preserve your wealth. Next, traders stepped in to buy the gamma flip. We traded all the way down to the gamma flip. We bounced off it, and I was not one of them. Not getting the price I wanted, nor liking the risk into tomorrow at that time. Not liking the risk into tomorrow at that time. This is from last night. Congrats to those that did, as the print was unreal. So if you got out yesterday before the bell, congratulations this morning. Bravo to you. Half our chat into the close yesterday was long into this morning. I know you were, as you said it. So to the ones out there that took the money and ran yesterday, congratulations to you. Another thing of note, a new high from the morning, 510.75 was not made into the bell yesterday. But the early trigger did break above the daily trigger. A bull plate in the HT and DT formed, leaving me neutral on the day. Tomorrow, look for price to get above 50 or 510.75 as it is critical to close the door on the correction. You may be asking why. Because we have now failed 2 days in a row of a late daily high. What I mean by this is that we sell the open, and then towards the end of the day, we're not making a new high. So we're not trading up to a new high all day long. And we come into a high, we sell down, we fail to get the new high into the bell. Either one would suffice. And the key point here is that there's vicious selling pressure when attempted. Because of the mixed buying signals and selling from HF's long-short funds and CTA's itchy finger to sell-off support is broken. That's why. That's what's going on in the background. You've got major selling happening under the surface of the market right now because of mixed signals and data and fucking pressers coming from the Fed chair in countries around the world. You've got Australia, New Zealand, South Korea, Japan, China, all of Europe. All these people coming out with data. You've got intervention in Japan happening under the covers from the MOF. Blah, 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 blah. The overall position, blah, 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 global semis, blah, 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 blah. This is a note from JPM over here. This is reinforcing the idea of mixed messages in selling and buying. SPX asset managers long-short ratio down. CTA positioning, breaking support. Can it go up or is it going to continue to go down with more selling? This is going to show you right here. This chart right here shows you that we could make another leg lower unless CTAs reverse course to the upside as trend followers. The rest of this chart shows you in detail, or in simplicity, the discussion that I was having with you above. Price breaks above the daily trigger. We got a new high. That's awesome, right? Got a new high. That's awesome, right? Friday close. I said to you on Twitter on Friday, I said to you, the shit is going to hit the fan if we trade, I forget what it was, 510.98 or something. And sure enough, about 10 cents lower, they fucking sold the fuck out of it in a Friday close. Hold on here. We got no new closing high again. And this is the bad one down here. This was yesterday. This one down here was bad. If none of this happened yesterday, it would have been fine. But this was a clue to you yesterday afternoon that everything is not fine. Why? Because we do not want to see lower lows, do we? We wanted to see this be the low, right? Hot series of higher lows, good for the bulls. Even if we didn't get these new highs up here, you're still not getting lower lows. So it's a little bit more than neutral. It's like bullish neutral. But we did get a new low. That's bad. What happened this morning? Bloodbath. No new closing high yesterday either, did we? Remember I was sitting in the stream yesterday at 4:15 going, I want to see if we get the fucking 510.75. We got close. But what did they do like they did on Friday? They stepped right in the last 20 cents and said, fuck you, no. Those are algorithms kicking in saying, no, we're selling. SPY 1 hour chart. Let's just deal with this one right here. Said to you yesterday, look for limited upside and a move lower. Hourly trigger to come over and send you to the downside. Okay? We got a little bit of a bloodbath this morning, didn't we? We busted down through here. And what are we doing right now? Coming right back up here to possibly head lower. So let's look at the same chart from last night in real time and see what's happening. So we're going to close that down right there. And we're going to go right over to the opening bell and positioning. Yeah, this looks like shit. This doesn't look good. Not good, but you can't see it all. This is the same chart. Haven't changed it at all. We got the pre-market low right here. We're coming up into the half an hour and hourly trigger. Can we squeeze up and then send it down and get underneath that hourly trigger is the question for today. That's the big question for today. So what I want you to do today is I want you to pay attention to two things. We're going to look at two specific areas in here. We're going to look above at this 512 right here. We're going to snap a little. We're going to make that red. Bam, right there. And we're also going to pay attention to just the hourly trigger. Now, we don't need to do a red box right here. We could, though. Do a little yellow box if you want right here. Why? Because it looks like they're stepping in early, doesn't it? Looks like we're not going to get the push to 512. Looks like they're coming in early and hot, going, you know what? Fuck you. You're not getting 512. Sorry, bull. And we had an indication of this in yesterday's close, didn't we? So we're going to watch for a roll down off the hourly trigger. If we can get above the hourly trigger, we're going to watch for a rejection above on 512. And the really sketchy part here is I'm going to show you the two landmines ahead for us. Two landmines. We might not step on them, but they're there. The first one is going to be what? You tell me what it is. Do you guys know? Maybe not. I'll show it to you. So if we cannot break above the hourly trigger, if they start to sell us down, let me change this to red. If they begin to sell us down on the hourly trigger, or even if we squeeze up and get underneath the hourly trigger, we begin to reject off of it, right? If we begin to reject, where is bottom? That's your first landmine. We're going to draw it just like this. That's a landmine. So your first landmine is right here. Why? Why is that a landmine? Well, we can actually go lower, can't we? We've got these three. We known buyers, an expectation of known buyers down here. But we can actually break lower than this, can't we? Can actually break down. That's 498. And if we're at the end of a correction and we begin to reject the hourly trigger, we start getting down, why not take the whole trip down, right? Why not start May off? Why not start May off with a test of 480, or let's call it 490. And you start May off, and after all the economic data comes out, fresh. Now they say sell in May, go away, right? Sell in May, go away. That's not completely true, but May's returns, listen closely here, May's returns are on average low. They're like 0.3% to about 1.5%. So if May's returns are low, it'd be juicy to get down here, wouldn't it? This would be a juicy run. That'd be like, what, 3%, 4%, 5% for May, even though technically we're only up 1.5 or something. So if I was greedy for the month of May and I wanted the best price I could get, well, there's a possibility. Get a bloodbath down here. The Fed says some nasty shit. Some data comes out. Some QRA bullshit, doom and gloom on Wednesday, and just boom. So I would say to the first landmine, is probably, do we go down here and go down here? That's your first landmine. Your second landmine is what? Well, you definitely don't want to see a break below, even if it bounces back up, because that says we're going to have a larger correction in early summer. So be aware of this weekly holding or a break of it. Doesn't mean we continue down like the bears are going to tell you. Just means that we'll be revisiting this sooner than you think. The other landmine for this lows down here, the other landmine would be, let's say we go down here. We party and we go like this, or even we go down there and like that. But as we come back up, what happens? Your second landmine is this weekly trigger coming back down and actually starting the correction early for summer. So that's your second landmine. You've got two of them, two landmines in the future. Now, does that mean this is what's going to happen? No, but I need you to be aware of it. I need you to not come back on this show in a week and go, Captain, you didn't tell me about the dangers ahead for us. I want you to be aware of where the dangers lie. Where do the dangers lie in the marketplace? Now, we're on a 1 hour basis here. We're going to switch over to a 30-minute basis, and we're going to take a look. I'm going to switch over to the trigger full screen here, and we're going to take a look at some of the dangers ahead for us and potential upside moves and downside moves by looking at velocity and seeing what we can see here. Now we're at zero line on the hourly. That means we have some more potential upside move to go. This is concerning here. Daily velos heading negative again. You have maybe another low coming. That's the danger that is ahead for us if we fail to get above 510.75, 512. We could head down even though we go up for a day. We come back down and come back down here, and then you see all of a sudden we're down trading 500, 498, 489, 490, something like that. This is kind of good for right now, intraday. But if we lose the hourly trigger, we will begin to do what instead? If we lose the hourly trigger, we'll begin to go down, and this will begin to create a new low, and we'll begin to just start this heading down process in the next day or two. So limited upside right now. Limited upside is the term or the thing that you should be looking for as far as velocity is concerned. Limited upside potential. How high can we go? Right now, things aren't looking so good. So we're neutral at this point. Neutral. On a 1 minute basis. On a 1 minute basis, let's take a look at the chart here and see what we're looking for here. On a 1 minute basis, we've reset at this point, haven't we? So we're in a new day, aren't we? New day. We got a higher high over here, or a previous high over here, right? Bam. That previous high right there. And they're not letting you get above, are they? Not letting you get above. Not good to see, is it? So what do you want to see if you're a bull today? You want to see some new highs, don't you? You don't want to see any new lows, do you? So this would be all eyes for you as a bull. Can we get above? Just today, I said it was 510.75, but I think it's 509. I think officially yesterday it was 510. I don't know why it's saying 5. Maybe it was right here. Yeah, it's because it was right here. That one right there, 509.91. We got 510.01. I said 510. I meant 509. Apologize for that. I'm off by a tick or something. Let's just see how we do right now, right here. Can we get above the 510 for today? Can we get above 509.60? And can we trade? One second here. Can we trade that 512? Can we trade that or not? I don't think we can, but I think we're going down. But there's your line above. Here's your first high you got to beat right there. Here's your second one right there. Hold on here. And let me ask you a serious question. If that's the top up here for right now, is it even worth it? Is it worth it for liquidity to sell it down? Is it worth it for that to sell it down? Are you a bull And you're like, you know what? Fuck you, Cap. We're going up here, and we'll go higher. You're saying, Cap, we're going to go up here and start getting new highs and go higher. We're not there yet, are we? We're not anywhere close to this happening, are we? What would that look like? Let's take a look and see what that would look like. One minute, 5 minute trigger. Price is above the 1 minute trigger. The path for that trade higher is where? Right here. Just a tick right here. Tick right here. We're moving up there, right? Something like that, right? Now I'm going to have to redo these at some point because I think it's over there. So right about there, that's what you're looking for. Where do you take this trade? I teach you this all the time, don't I? Where do you take this trade? I know some of you are like, I take it right there, Cap. Fuck you. I don't do that with you on stream anymore. Cap, I took it here and I took it here. I like that. Cap, I took it here and I took it there. I like that. If you want to take the trade from just right here, you want to take the trade from just right here, I like that. You got to watch out for that half-hour trigger. I like this part of the trade right here best. I like the bulls telling me we're going higher and then jumping on it for the big move right here. This is the 80% of the time winner. So if you're a bull, be monitoring us going up and then look for that last push to 512. Get out up here. Danger as we approach that, if we can get up there. Danger as we approach that. Now for the bears, do you have a trade at this moment? Do you have a trade here right now? The answer is no, you don't. The answer is no, you don't. Say no, Captain, I don't. If you're a bear, you're looking for what to happen? You're looking to get underneath this daily trigger, aren't you? A new low would be nice, wouldn't it? Come back up here, and then you're waiting for what? You're waiting for the bear plane, aren't you? Just like we did yesterday, right? Waiting for the bear plane, waiting for the 1 minute to cross below, waiting for the hourly trigger to cross below the daily trigger like a good trader. You got your low below the daily trigger. You got your other low underneath the daily trigger. You're waiting for momentum to follow you down because you want to have momentum behind you as a bear or a bull. So you can be Johnny on the spot waiting right here so you can do what? Slam to the downside. Start trading that 505, that 503, that, I don't know, whatever you think it's going to, 490. So you don't have a trade right now as a bear, do you? No trade as a bear just yet. You should be waiting and watching price action right now as a bear, right? Are you up here trying to tee off? No. Are you up here trying to tee off? No. How about if this breaks right here? How about if this happens? Bulls are in charge right now, right? We blast up, and you're trying to sell this shit up here. Should you be trying to sell that as a bear? No. Why not? Because you're waiting for failure. You're waiting for failure from the bulls, aren't you? So let's say the 1 minute trigger's heading higher. This is risky for a bull, by the way. All this is risky. We know that, right? This fails high percentage of the time. So you're just a bear waiting in the background, and you want to see what happened. The bulls fail, don't they? You get failure of bulls to buy, new low. They come back up one more time. This rolls over. You're Johnny on the spot waiting for the bull failure, and you're selling it down to the depths of hell again. So if you're a bear, you're just watching right now. You're not doing shit. No, you're not going to try to time it. No, you're not going to time that. Why? Because you have a low percentage of winning. Believe it or not, you'll hit it, but not as much as you think. Wait until the trade comes to you so that you can preserve your wealth. And because you're going to be a winner, I want you to be winning 90% of your trades, 70% of your trades, 80% of your trades. All right. Now, down below, I've got for you. Hold on a second here. Can you guys see that that's the CBOE down there? I don't know if you can. Let me bring that up a little bit. Hold on, wrong one. Bring that up a little bit for you. So you can see that. That's okay. All right. Down below, in the charts down below, I've got VIX. I've got IWM up for you. Here's IWM fighting its way back up. I've got QQQs here. Oop, hold on here. Fighting its way back up. Looks a little bit more bullish than SPY right now, doesn't it? IWM. I like this index the best, believe it or not. If they can escape 199.65, I do. Got IWM here for you. I got HYG here fighting its way back. This is a 30-minute, not a 1-minute chart. We're going to go to a 1-minute HYG. Pay close attention to this one. The rest are 30-minute charts. We've got Dixie here. 30-minute chart. We got the VIX 9-day. I want to make a note here that $10 is an auto buy on VIX 9-day. We're at currently trading 15.57. We got Tesla. Does it hold its hourly trigger or not? Big question mark. Is it able to get above and break above 219.77? Big question mark on Tesla. The trade on Tesla is dead under 184.62, so pay close attention to Tesla today. This should say Tesla, and it doesn't. Wait a minute here. Sorry about that. Let's look at Tesla a little bit more closely. Tesla bulls all want to know. Does Tesla hold and go higher? By the way, if you're a Tesla bull, This is where you buy the dip. It's not up here. It's down here with stops underneath. So if you believe that we're going higher on Tesla, you're about where you're supposed to be. Right about where you're supposed to be. Yep, there's Tesla. Right about where you're buying the dip. I bet most of you are going to say something like, don't buy Tesla here. I like buying Tesla tops. I don't like putting risk on the market. Too much going on right now. I actually don't blame you. All right. So next one. Let me know in the chat what you want to see. I'm going to first do Apple because they have something coming up. They've got an ER coming up. I already reviewed Amazon, so don't ask me about Amazon. Don't ask me about AMD. I already did those for you. I'm going to do Apple next. I already got the Qs. No, I'm not doing SQQ for you. I already did AMD yesterday. I did AMD. I did everything except for Apple or little tickers. All right, hold on. Pins, Baba. I already did them. Go check yesterday's video. AMD. I'll put the charts up. How about that? I'll put the charts up, but I'm not reviewing them again. I'll put AMD, Amazon up, but I'm not reviewing them a second time. I saw Pins, Baba. I'll review those. Everyone wants oil and XLE. I'll review those if I have time. BYON, Oracle. AAAU. All right, that's what I'll do for today. So I'm going to bring up a couple charts for you. First one I'm going to bring up is Amazon, AMZN. There's Amazon. I'm kind of bullish on Amazon, but I think the trade already happened. I think it gets sold into their earnings. AMD, I'm bullish on. I'm bullish AMD. I think they moon. The only negative I have for AMD, the only negative I have for AMD, the thing that bothers me, the only, like if I had a bear case for AMD, if there was a bear case for AMD, they like to fuck around. So if AMD pulls some bullshit where, if AMD pulls some bullshit where their ER sucks, it's still going up. So maybe wait a few days or a week to buy the dip and it's going to moon. I think it moons on this ER, but AMD likes to dick around. Not going to lie. AMD likes to get fucky. See that better. See Q's better. IWM, you can see that better. All right. Next up, I'm going to do Apple. Dude, I don't know what's going on here. I got these are all red. I don't know what, I keep getting changing charts here. All right, so Apple. Let's talk Apple. We're going to talk Apple because There's a lot of stinky people out there in Apple. A lot of stinkiness. A lot of diarrhea about Apple going on. Okay. No, wrong screen. Apple. Whole lot of stinkiness going on in Apple. Whole ton of it. Dude, what is going on here? Stop this. Hold on a second here. Let's see. Hold on a second. Okay. All right. Apple. We're going to talk Apple right now. I love you guys. I really do. All right, Apple. We did not get to this one yesterday. The big ones that are reporting this week, busiest week of the season, I think 147 or 174 reports this week. Big week going on in the stock market, right? Apple. Let's take a look at Apple and see what it's saying. Apple has an implied move, 3.7%. $180. So basically they're telling you that Apple likely will go to 180 bucks. Shocker. Dude, what is going on? Hold on a minute here. I got to do this. Can't do it anymore. It's driving me batty. 180 bucks right there. Ooh, 180 bucks right there. Downside expectations, 168. Now, what I like about this is, what I like about Apple right now is that someone is likely wrong on Apple. And maybe not on this expiry. Their next expiry is May 3rd. So here's their next expiry right here, okay? It's the May 3rd expiry. Someone is wrong. Dealers are telling you that we're going to trade inside of this zone right here. The truth of the matter is, if Apple gets underneath its monthly trigger, things are going to get really nasty to the downside. If Apple gets above its weekly trigger, shorts are going to have a bad time. So there is a major move coming on Apple, either up or down. At this moment, I don't know what that is, but I'm going to tell you right off the bat that somebody is going to get hurt on Apple. I assure you, someone's going to get banged up pretty bad. This expectation is wrong. The dealers have it wrong here. I know they do. I'm going to give a 15% chance that Apple trades in here for the rest of the month. The month of May, this isn't going to happen. You might be thinking to yourself, well, this is turning up, Cap. By May 30th, you might be at 182. I disagree. I think if you get a kick-ass earnings, you're going to blast up and start moving. Someone's going to get set in here. Same thing down here. Boom to the downside. You get shit tons of puts coming in. So I'd be looking at some sort of straddle, strangle, selling or buying above this 182 and below this 167 for the month of May. There's a juicy trade somewhere in here. Looking at Apple on earnings.ai, I have no association with these people. I do not recommend you trade with them. If they're already heading down, they tend to go down. If they're already heading up, they tend to go up. These are previous ERs right here. This right here is previous examples of how they act or how the stock behaves after an ER. If they are continuing down, they continue down. 3 examples of that in Apple. Pretty consistent, right? If they're heading up in their trend, If they're heading up in their trend, they continue up even if it's going to roll for at least a couple days, a week, or whatever. That's the last 6 ERs. That's their super trend, right? Apple super trend, Apple tends to have continuation after their earnings. Continuation after their earnings. Tend to. Let's see if that gets us an edge. Apple seems to be heading up. Not down, up. So my expectations for Apple right now are leaning bullish. Bullish for their earnings. Not bearish, bullish. Continuation to the upside. And they happen to be in a low heading into their earnings. So I have some expectations here that we're going to go higher for Q2. GDP is raising higher for Q2. That's my expectation as of right now. Now let's see some more. Let's get some more information. Let's get some more information on Apple. On a daily basis. Get rid of that for a minute. Let's take a peek. Quarterly's not saying too much here. Looks like we can go up for a little bit more before a correction. Monthly is at a low right now. That's neutral on monthly. Weekly, not really giving us information except for the fact that they don't spend a lot of time underneath zero line, do they? And they have higher lows on their zero line in previous examples. Something right now, at least, that's helping the bulls is their daily velo is on a low on a daily basis. So overall, looking good so far for the bulls. On a half-hour basis, this is my preferred measure. The hourly looks like dog shit. Looks like dog shit. Daily looks pretty good. We're in negative territory trying to get positive again. So on an intraday basis, I'm kind of bearish on Apple. Kind of bearish on Apple right now on an intraday basis. Their earnings are May 2nd. Whoop. After the close. Right there. I already know that sellers are coming in on Apple. They sold it right here. Whoop. Probably traders that took the Apple trade and just want to get out. We have not tested the weekly trigger yet. I would expect the first test of the weekly trigger to result in a downside move. But overall, I'm bullish on Apple. Something like that I'm looking for. They have to go higher there. My expectations in Apple here are right above. 175, 176.15 pullback. This trade here has to hold 173. So you get a new high, come back down again. You're all scared and panicky. Push it up one more time. Fail to get above 177.86. Fail to. Maybe a little bit of blood. You get trapped in some calls in here. I used to trade Apple, and this shit would happen all the time. You'd come into their ER. You'd be like, yeah, bro, we're going to go up. And they trap you in. And then you actually make your move higher to 182 on their report. Right up there. Something like that. It even give you down there. So I'm kind of bullish on Apple. Now, I will say this. If you break below 164.30, Apple will get a major correction. If you are an Apple bear, we begin to sell below 164.30, pull the plug. Or start hedging. And I don't mean just a dip either. Like, let's say we get a bad ER, and it does that. That's not good enough. You get a bad ER, and you begin to reject here. Start protecting, i.e. sell calls against your underlying position, i.e. buy some puts for your underlying. You're going to have a bad time under this 164.30. There is one good point here. As we come into May 1st, this blue line is going to come up. So I'm going to raise this actually to right about here. You cannot break below 170 and begin rejecting. Cannot break below 170 and begin rejecting. Because you're going to come into the end of the month here. You see this blue box right here? This thing is going to bounce up on May 1st. Right before their ER. So you cannot go below 170. So let me change what I'm saying to you there. 168. Get below 168 and start selling calls, like rejecting below 168. New lows. Start selling calls on your underlying. Okay? Underneath 168. But I am tentatively bullish here on Apple. Well, 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 Spy, what are you doing? You dirty dog, Spy. What are you doing, Spy? These fucking bears. These fucking bears are trying to fucking sell the market on you. Well, well, well. Look at that. You got your first low. Can you get your new low? Let's see if they get the new low. Fucking bears. Goddamn dirty, skanky bears. You got your first low. I guess I'm going to have to buy some puts here, aren't I? Let's see if we can get a new low here. Skanky ass bears. Got your new fucking low. Look at these bears over here. Can they get another low though is the question, right? Here, let's just draw it out there. That thing looks like dog shit. They sabotaged you down here. Can they catch a new low? Right there. Can they get it? Should I jump in with these bears and start selling this shit down to the depths of hell? Fucking bears. These fucking bears in here. Dude, these bears are brutal. These fucking guys. Right there. Let's see what that means right there. Apple looks strong right now. Apple's strong. Resilient market. All right. Last thing we're gonna do. We're gonna look at the Last thing for the day at this point until I start doing those other charts for you is gamma for the day. So we're going to quickly bring up a gamma chart. Let's bring that one back down there. What are we doing here? Bring that one back over there with AMD and Amazon. We're going to bring up gamma. Let's see where we are with gamma right now. These dude, I'm telling you, man, look at these bulls. Defend, defend, defend. Here's your gamma chart down below. They just keep buying they continue. Hold on here. They continue to buy the gamma line. Bought it yesterday. Buying it again right now. Let's see if we can get any more context. So much work. Paste that in there. Let's see what we can see here. Ooh, we're below the gamma flip now. Uh-oh. Gamma flip has moved higher. It's now 51.10. Local support right here. Gamma flip right there. Oh. Come on now. Local resistance has moved higher. That's good for the bulls. Let's see what it looks like to the upside. Yeah, it looks like the gamma is improving to the upside. There is a big bar at 5,400, but the gamma is not relevant at the moment. Nothing's changed to the downside. Looks like we got a lot of call buyers out there. A lot of call buying for these big reports coming out. This looks like a function of fucking gambling. Looks like these call buyers don't give a fuck. I love it. Call buyers like, fuck you. We're buying the dip cap. Call buyers are like, we're what are you long or short Apple and Amazon? We're long everything, Captain. We're long Amazon, we're long AMD, we're long fucking Apple. At least the gamma picture is showing you guys are all buying shit tons of calls. You guys are long as fuck. Local support on SPX is 5,100. Local resistance on SPX is 5,175. Your calls wall is improving. You don't have an impact of 5,400 yet, but it's improving as time passes. Your put wall has not changed, and the gamma and puts remains unchanged. The gamma flip is heading higher. Local support right now is at 5,100. Gamma flip at 5,100. Or sorry, 5110. And you can see that call buyers don't give a fuck is what I'm gonna simplify it for you. Call buyers don't give a fuck. They're buying every dip. Does that make it so that we're going there? No, but it does show that there's a lot of positive sentiment from I forget what they're called. It's not risk. It's called what is it called? There's a lot of buying from risk traders, not necessarily institutional traders, but putting risk on them. I forget what they're called right now, but I don't know why I'm having a mind block on these traders, but you can see that there's a lot of gambling going on by risk non-adversive traders. I forget the actual name for these guys. No, not speculators. There's like a there's like groups of traders, and I forget what these guys are called, but and that was I did read about that yesterday that there was degens. No, 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 no. These are it's not degens. These are institutional traders that have to offset trades with calls, basically. Offset bearish sentiment. I'll get the name of these guys later. But there's a group of traders that are these aren't you. These aren't retailers. These are institutional yeah, basically it's hedging. For upside, it's upside hedging. No, it's not late bulls. But there is a lot of aggressive call buying going on from institutions that are need that upside risk. I'll get to the name of them later this morning. Give me a moment and I'll get it for you. And of course, I'm like, yeah, long AMD. Amazon is pretty bullish. Apple's bullish. So I can see the risk. But I've also seen earnings come in bad for all those companies, and the market fucking crater on that trade. So. Hold on here. I got to check something. What do I think of that? So Winky, I just checked. The only thing I can tell you, Winky, is we just follow the trend if it happens, right? I know. Can it happen? Yes. But is it happening yet? No. Can it happen, Winky? He's not the only one calling for that, though, is it? Can it happen? Tomorrow. Can it happen tomorrow? I think it was a better. I think if the QRA was better for the stonk market, yes. QRA right now is not helping, right? QRA is saying, put some of your money in the bond market. What's TLT doing right now? How about 10-year yield? U.S. 10-year bond yield. The yield curve right here. We're gonna do something. We're gonna check something real quick. We're gonna clear all this out. Whoop, nope. U.S. 10-year removed 10 drawings and indicators. Can we compare this to? Let's take a look, Winky. Man, I don't know, man. Whoop. Man, Winky, I don't know, man. I think he might be right, Winky, but not tomorrow. Um, I think he might be right. Ultimately. You guys hear me out there? Whose mic is muted? Can you guys not hear me? Check 1, 2. Um, Here's Spy, Winky. Do I think he might be right? Um, ow, ow, ow. Let me look at the reports. When are the ERs for this week? The exact dates. Hold on here, guys. Give me a second. Let me see the reports from yesterday, Sunday night's brief. Oh, God, the bull case. All right, let's look at the bull case. Wednesday is the 1st. We got Amazon, though, today, right? AMD after the bell today. Oh, fuck. So it looks like short seller ST is calling for 430, right? Let's give the bull case really quick. Let's do the bull case. A 1 hour, 4 hours. Mm, 530, right? 532. We'll entertain it. Hold on. We will entertain it. Come on now. Man, that's a long ass way down right there. That is a long ass way down. Oof. Amazon AMD reports after the bell today. This is the AMD. So you're just going to call this the AMD Amazon report. I guess my assumption here would be that we're basing this off the reports. Favorable Wednesday, 2 p.m. Wednesday, 2 p.m. Okay, right there. Favorable Fed. Not red. Fed. And then when is Apple? Friday? Thursday after the bell. This is what would propel it, right? You'd need 3 good reports, maybe some other good reports as well, but the good Fed, good Apple, all that kind of stuff. Mm. No. The most risk here, this is Amazon over here. And when's the 1st? This is May 1st right here. Wednesday is the 1st. How about this? I'll give you this. Amazon, AMD have a great report. Put you at your 512. The Fed day is bearish to 504. You guys can't see my camera, can you? Sorry about that. Fed day goes crazy. Come on. Man, I don't know. That'd be a tough one. Amazon AMD up. Fearful of the Fed. Fed says bad news. Market recovers. And then Apple. Apple AMD, kicks ass. How about that? Like that. More like that. Apple AMD kicks ass. Pull it back down for Fed day. Everybody's doom and gloomy. You'd actually buy the close on Fed day. Some like that. I guess that's your bull case right there. I mean, I don't know that. See what you guys are saying. Fed day. So someone just said I don't think Fed day is bearish. So let's talk about that. So we know that the trade. Let's discuss that. It's a good question, or it's a good statement. But let's discuss that statement. I don't know if Fed day is bearish. So we know for sure, looking in previous time, that this is the start of the run, right? You already have the push up here, right? So where we are right now, this is what we're trading, right? So we're coming up here. This would imply that we have to hold this group of buyers, right? We already know this. This is not unknown. So buyers would need to hold this, right? So if they'd push it up into Fed day, you'd have the hedge come on the market, which is bearish as fuck. And what they would do is try to do a hit and run on you. And then as we come into the actual Fed report or whatever, you'd have some initial down move. And then at like 2:30 in the afternoon, you'd get done with the Fed speaker. The vol would kick off the market, right? And we would come back up into Thursday, let's say, into Friday. Thursday, come up here. And then you'd get the Apple report that would send you to the moon. And we're trying to get this is Thursday, right? So I guess we put it over here, over there. Something like that would be more appropriate, right? So a bearish Fed would be down here, right? Right? So you're talking about holding this level. Let's look at this closely. You get the initial push up. Now this is the level the bulls are defending. Right? So the bulls would need to hold this. You would be relying upon Amazon and AMD to squeeze you up on good reports. And then you'd have the hedge come on for Fed meeting. And then let's say the Fed meeting is, it's like, we come into the Fed meeting and it's bullish. So you're buying that bullishness, but not until like 2 o'clock in the afternoon or 2:30, right? I can't put this here. It's like 8 a.m. or 12 o'clock. 8 a.m. or 12 o'clock. It's not allowing me to. It's 12 p.m. This should be at like 2 p.m., but that makes sense, right? So if you got a bull case, you've got the weakness on the start of the Fed meeting. Fed meeting is like the vol kicks out, it gets off the Fed meeting. You run it up here and then boom. I don't know if I see this Winky for May 1st. Maybe I'm wrong on that, but I guess what you're implying here is that you're implying, what you're saying instead would be possibly blood this down. Amazon and AMD are actually positive. They kick you back up. Then we get the volatility of the event. And then go right back up. So it's fairly close to anything you could be implying. The one thing that I don't see is this here. This is May 1st. Why would you be above before Apple reports? You'd need Apple to carry, right? I disagree with that trade. It's possible it's a low probability trade. A low probability trade. So you'd get some down move here into the rest of today. They hold this. You get a good report out of Amazon and AMD. They propel you up. Volatility of the event. They hedge it. Let's pretend this is 2:30 in the afternoon. It's a good Fed. And squeeze higher into Thursday, Wednesday, 2:30 in the afternoon until Wednesday. And then Apple would propel you higher. They would carry the market up. Right now, I can tell you on SPY, you have to hold 505.72. You have to hold 505.72. 100%. 505.72 must be held by bulls. Where's SPY right now? Probably heading there right now, right? Where's SPY bombing to right now? 505.72 is the number I gave you. 505.72. Right there. So I guess if you're a bull, you got to hold this one right here. You better hope this gets bought right now. Oh. That's the 4-hour right there. So right here, I'm going to buy this dip, by the way. 405 or 505.72. Pain for the bulls. I'm buying this dip in here, so hold on. So if this is the bull case for bear, or if this is the bull case for bulls that we're going to 5:30 tomorrow, I don't believe that. May 2nd. Now that is pretty juicy. 520 on the 2nd. Okay, here we go. 520 on the 3rd is cheap. 20 cents. Let's buy 100 of these. Hold on. All right. I own May 3rd 520C. I shouldn't be buying that right now. It's more likely more downside to come here, but we'll add some more. Squeeze up and then back down. I got a May 3rd 520C. May 3rd 520C. Isn't that too far in the money? Fuck no. Fuck no. Let's go back. Let's look at that. So here, let's take a look. So the bull case. Here's the bull. This is the basic bull case. So, Friday, May 3rd. Friday, May 3rd, right? So we're scaling out a little bit. Someone's saying buy 530. They'll be worth $0. They'll be worth 0.0. If we were to trade there, they'd be worthless by the time we got there. So 520. Betting I would make some money in there, right? That's one chance to make some money. Probably sell them in here. Rebuy them down here. probably sell them somewhere in here. Rebuy them in here for another trip up there. 520C. Not a bad trade. It's pretty good. I'll take it. So there, I'm on a 520 SPY. Now there's one problem here. You guys, this is a daily chart, 4-hour chart, excuse me. We could go down a little bit more, couldn't we? Stretch it down just a little bit before we get up there. So just be aware of that down there. I'll probably have to add another rack or something. Maybe for like 15 cents. So let's look at this here. Like you'll lose like 5 pennies on just this little bit, even if you're going up here. It kind of sucks, but that's how the options market works, right? So be aware of a recovery right there. Down there, and then a recovery. So I'll have to DCA down here. I'll have to buy more. Buy more 5, 3, 420C. It's not a bad trade. They're 20 cents. If you can get like a 16 cent, 18 cent DCA down here. And if the Fed, my one problem, the one problem, let me show you let me explain a couple things here. There's some issues here, right? In this trade, there's some complications. You're gonna take the money up here, and then the options market's gonna get all fucked up down here, and then it's gonna get repriced like 2 or 3 times. So in this Fed meeting, there'll be like in this Fed meeting, the hedge comes on. There'll be like some fuckery in here, like you'll get a squeeze up. You'll get a squeeze up, and then they'll reprice, and then it'll come back down, and then there's more moves. It's not just straight up and down. This is a 4-hour time frame. So like a bunch of shit happens in here, right? Like you'll see like nonsense like this, and you'll see nonsense like that, and you'll see nonsense like this, nonsense like that, and nonsense like this, nonsense like that, and then nonsense like this. So you got to be careful with the implied volatility and the option interest within all of this going on. It's not good enough that it's going up and down. So you also have to be trading alongside volatility and option interest and all that kind of stuff. So let's say Amazon and AMD have a great report, and everybody sells their fucking calls. I don't want to be in calls at that time, do I? If Amazon and AMD rip from 4 to 415, I'm going to want to sell those SPY calls for profit, right? Before we even get to the high. So there's some mechanics in the background that have to be abided by. Because what you'll end up happening is you'll have like dollar calls, 10-cent calls, 80-cent calls, I don't know, 10-cent calls, fucking 60-cent calls. You get the point, right? They'll bounce all over the place. Meanwhile, they're losing intrinsic value all along the way because they're only 3-day calls. So they're directional, right? They're directional. They're only valuable on pumps. They get torched on dumps. So yeah, I'm on those calls right now. We'll see what happens. If you want to take these like a month or 2 out, that'd probably be a better trip for you. If you don't want to deal with that shit, or a call spread might be better for you. So if you're in a call spread, we come up here later, or if we come up here after the week is out, like next week or something, you don't really care about all this nonsense, right? A little bit of a buffer. So, not financial advice. There's a whole bunch of other shit that you could do. You could buy SPY and just sell puts for the month of May. First 2 weeks of May, maybe. Sell puts and make some money that way. Buying 3-day calls are have to be you have to manage them, is my point. So yeah, I'm on the bull case trade now. Finally, that's good. I've been waiting a couple days. It's Tuesday now, so hopefully I can catch some more of these calls down here for the 3rd for Friday. And we'll see if I am a winner or not. I bet you that I am. I bet you that I am. I bet you that I am a winner. They got you up here, didn't they? They got you right here. Bam, bam. Caught the new low. Where's that new low? It's right here. See it? By the way, that's money right there. That's a risk-free downside trade right there. Beautiful money. Gorgeous trade. I own 520C. I own 520C for Friday. I think I'm gonna get in and I bet you I trade them 3 times. I bet you I trade them. I bet you'll see me buy those fucking things and sell them 3 times. Almost guaranteed. I bet I buy and sell them 3 times. Almost guaranteed that you'll see me do that. We ain't holding them till they're in the money. Let me explain that to you. Let me explain something to you guys about something important. There's 3 things I want you to realize on short-dated options, puts or calls. There's probably more rules, but I'm going to give you a few of them. Short-dated calls are puts. They have no intrinsic value. If you don't know what that means, it means that, or the simplified way to explain that would be, they hold no value for what they are. So if you had a pair of shitty Nikes, could you resell them? No, right? If you only had a pair of shitty Nikes and you're a good runner, you could slip those bad boys on and beat somebody else in a race. They'd be worth some money to somebody, right? They'd be like, hey, that guy just won a major race with those shitty shoes. I want them, right? So they'd have no intrinsic value on their own, but they may for a moment have intrinsic value. So they're only good for the direction they're heading in. Otherwise, they're worthless. They mean nothing. Now, let's say there's potential down the road for those shitty shoes to improve. They will have some intrinsic value. So, like, let's say people are like, yeah, you know what? They might be worthless right now, but 2 weeks from now, they might be worth something. So you have some intrinsic value in those shoes, but they could be worth something down the road. He might wear them in a month. He might not be wearing them today, so they're worthless. But if he picks them, they're going to be worth something. So let's put some money on that possibility, right? What's another rule about short-dated options? Number 2, you'll often hear people say to you, these are things that a lot of people don't know. I'm trying to list here. Number 2, and important things too. Number 2 would be that a lot of people think you have to hold an option until it's in the money. Oftentimes, you'll hear people out there say things like, well, it didn't go in the money. So let's say we're trading 500 and I buy a 520 call. And you'll see a lot of people out there say like, it didn't go in the money though, so you lost. Right? It went from 500 to 520. It didn't go to 520. You're a sucker. Not necessarily. If you're not intending to hold it until it's to 520, or it's not going to get to 520 until its expiry date, it's not going to make you money anyways. You're only riding it as a vehicle with no intrinsic value. Let's say it costs 10 cents and you make 30 cents off. Say it's at 500 and you go to 520 and you get to 505 or 510. And it goes and you go straight there. It's big green bars all the way. And let's say you print 30 cents. Just as an example, you print 30 cents. Your option is up 300%. You take that money and you run. Because even if you get to 530 on expiry day, it's likely not going to be worth that 30 cents. It's going to be worth 0. You're in the money. The dealers are ripping them up. They want them to go to 0, right? They're not going to print that shit. They want all options optimally to go to 0, or as many as they can to go to 0 that are in the money and valuable on expiry day. The next thing you got to always be careful about is option interest. The interest in your options, especially on 0 dates and stuff like that, 1, 2, 3 dates. Try to pick round numbers, zeros, and fives. You'll have more people jumping into those options if they are going to become valuable, puts or calls, if they're on zeros and fives. Not you and I, but banks and algorithms. They can make your options more valuable. There's another thing about option interest that's kind of funky. There are second and third order Greeks that you may not be aware of or pay much attention to. You'll hear people say to you like, I did the math and those options can only go to this price. That's a fucking lie too. There are moments in the market where you can work on what's called arbitrage. And there will be moments in the market where your or your option value will spike or slam down in value that go against your first order Greeks telling you, I can't go to this price. I did the math, and between now and the open tomorrow, there's no way that your option is ever going to go up 3 or 4 or 500%. That's false. There are moments of arbitrage where you will see your options go fucking bananas and not be where you think that they're going to be mathematically due to second, third order Greeks. So be aware of that as well. There's one other thing too, and this is when you hear about premium in an option, dealers want to be ahead of you in an option's value. And they do it pretty simply. Like it's usually every 10 points on SPY. You'll see like, especially if they're farther dated out in time. Let's say we're trading 500. And you're looking at a 520C a month out. So we're trading 500. And you're looking at about a month out at 520C. 500, 520. And I said to you about 10 points, right? You'll see no value in those 520Cs. Let's say you might see like 10 cents or something, or a penny, 10 cents, whatever that is. An option, and dealers are not building premium into those options until we trade from 500 to 510. Now, once we trade 510, and if the time is short enough, so let's say it's a month away, right? And there's no way we're getting to 520 in a month, and in one day we go to 510. Woof. We go to 510 in like one day. All of a sudden, dealers are like, oh, shit. They're like, we might go to fucking 520 this month. We've got 29 sessions left. So they'll go in there and they'll add premium to that option. There are option sellers too, right? They'll be selling option sellers like, okay, you guys want some 520 calls? Put those out there, 10-cent premium. Dealers are going to take their cut. Fucking order flow sellers are going to take their cut. The sellers of those options are going to take their cut. And they're going to build that into the price of that 520C. The reason I say that to you is this last part. If you spend a lot of time as a junkie sitting in options chains, looking at outside the money options, you can sometimes get familiar enough to see when those options are being put on the market to sell, when the premium is being kicked, like premium kick. You'll all of a sudden see an option go, not be it, like let's say it's a 520, we're at 500, you see us go to 510, all of a sudden you'll see like a 1 cent 520 call, like immediately in the middle of the day, you're not paying attention because you're watching the charts. In the option chain, you'll see it go 1 penny to 10 cents. And then by the time you're ready to buy, when you're FOMOing, you don't see that they just jacked up the price about a month out, 100 points up or 10 points above. So you'll see a lot of guys out there, men, women, whatever, they'll pay attention to option chains, and they'll be looking for that premium kick in the background, or they'll anticipate the premium kick before it happens, would be a better way to describe it. And they'll buy those worthless options, and they'll be like, yeah, they're a penny right now, but I guarantee you by the end of fucking today, those fuckers are going to be up 1,000%. 1,000. Should I buy this yet or no? Not quite yet. I'm not quite yet ready to buy that. Not quite yet ready to buy. I want to see one more down move. I'm going to buy more. I want to see I want to see a hammer. I want to see like boom. I'm comfortable where I am right now, so yeah, I'll jump on that bull case. I just don't think it's what they're saying it's going to be, Winky. I don't think it's 5:30 by tomorrow. I disagree. But if it is, does anybody know what a 5:30? Does anybody know what the payoff is on a 5:30? Does anybody know what the payoff is right now on us going to 5:30 tomorrow for a 520C expiring on the 3rd? I'm gonna bet it's fucking monster. Let's take a look at that and see what it is. See what the payoff is. This is where the degens come in. Let's see. Symbol, SPY. Let's see what that pays. Let's take a look at it together. We're not gonna look. The payoff is instant retirement. We're gonna look at May 3rd and 5:30C. I got that right? That's not what they cost me. Oh no, sorry, I said 5:30. I meant I said 5:30, but I mean 5:20. So 520C, they're 21 cents. Got 100 of them. Calculate. What do I need with nothing else happening? If we go to, well, we got to extend this. Hold on, we're gonna make this bigger. Let's do 5:30. Let's smoke some crack for a minute. This is why I love this website, not because it's real, but because it's hold on. 5:30.00. Update range. Okay. Let's see what I get here. Let's see what we get here. If we hit 5:30 on the 1st, I'll make $104,000. That's with nothing else happening. That's no other OI, nothing else. 5,000%. That'd be a good day. If I get 520 tomorrow, that's $32,000 for a $2,000 bet with no other Greeks, no other option interest, not accounting for anything else. If I get it on the 1st, no, sorry, that's today. Apologize, that's today. Tomorrow, I'll make $101,000 if we go to 5:30. Tomorrow, if we go to 5:20 without any other crap, I'll make $26,000. If we go to 5:20 on the 2nd, I'll make $19,200. If on the 3rd we go to 5:20, I'll make $7,600. So there we go, right there. So that's a pretty good odds, right? Anywhere from a 300% to a 1,500% trade if we go there to just 5:20 in the next 4 days. Next 4 days, pretty good trade, right? 4 days, 300 to 1,500% trade without any other nonsense. Now, if we go up here, dude, if we go up here 5:30, Daddy's buying a boat. It's better than the lottery, isn't it? Better trade than the lottery. Now, someone just said in the chat, what about closing that gap down there? Oh, you mean that gap down there? You mean that you mean that shit down here? Whenever bears say this down here, like close that gap, it's all over for the bulls. We ain't bouncing. You mean that gap? Is that the gap you're talking about down there? Fucking greedy bears, dude. This is where greedy bears comes from. Goddamn greedy bears. They want it all. You know when bears tell you that? They don't want that. You know what they want? They want a directional change. You trade this 500, we're getting a directional change. We're not going to bounce and go back up. This is what they want right here. The greedy bears want it all. They want this. Yeah, we could put that down there. Put that down there. Although I don't think. Put that down there. Right now I'm doing pretty good. I bought these right over here somewhere, so this isn't going to make a difference. This will make a difference, though. We could probably buy some 510. Oh, I said 420C. It's 520C. Type that in wrong. That's a misprint. I'd probably buy 515Cs. Leave those on and buy 15C. Add some 515Cs just in case as some insurance. Buy more. Change strike. I need to be more precise in my use of words. Oh, God, yeah. Bears. Oh, they want it so bad. Yeah, I'll take the trade. 2,000 or the chance to make $7,000 or $100,000. I'll take that trade. I'll take that risk. Hold on here. You can see it right down here, right? Let's see if there's anything lower down below. There's more down here, isn't there? There's a chance. Leave that right there. Is that better for you? Is that a better? I'm going to leave this right here so that you can see it. Because you don't want to see like a squeeze and then back down, do you? You don't want to see a squeeze here. One more leg lower. You see where this is right here? This is 1135. Let's go back over here. Main screen. 1135. They're saying there could be one more down move up there. One more down move right there. I like this trade. I'm happy with it. I'm a happy guy. Holy shit, I did not. Yeah, I was making fun of him. They're going to allow betting? The food is terrible. The food is terrible. So there you go. There's your bull case. Anyways, there's your bull case on SPOOs. You're down here showing you this is where the buyers are on SPX. This is kind of it for bulls, isn't it? If you don't buy this here as a bull, you're going to have a bad time. You're going to have a bad time. So this is the gap. Watch down below. See my cursor? Here's the gap closure. I'm going to show you this really quick. SPX. Bears want to close the gap. And they're telling you you're going back up here. I don't believe that. I think the bears are telling you that they're going to go down here and then blast through and start sending you to the depths of hell. Personally, I think they're lying to you. I think they want this. You guys want to take a snapshot of this here? Oh, no. Market becomes supportive above here. Yeah, this is not market. Market becomes supportive. Sorry, we got a bunch of right there. Let me show you what the bears want. Bears want the fucking bears want to get below that green box right there. And they want to trade all this. They want to trade 49.73 down here. I think they're going to be waiting personally. I think they're waiting. I think they need some worse news. I think they need some worse news. I think they got to wait for Doom Bear Powell or some bad reports to get down there. I could be wrong, but that's what I think. High from yesterday. I know there were people in our stream that were long into yesterday's close. I know that. Not me. Fuck no. If you thought that was a deal yesterday, I got a better deal for you today. I'll buy that for $1. You guys can all. I'd show if you want to rewind the program to this morning. I went over the market brief, or I went over Sunday's market brief yesterday, and then I went over last night's market brief this morning, and you can look at all that stuff. Yeah, and last night's market brief, I did say if you did close yesterday at the close, congratulations. So cheers to you if you did. But I saw a bunch of people that were long into the close yesterday, and they got blown the fuck out this morning. I mean, look at this U.S. 10-year right here. Hot sauce. This yield wants to fucking blast off right now, doesn't it? Oh, yeah, look at it. Wants to fucking pump. Watch out here because that yield wants to fucking rip some faces off. See that yield right there? That yield wants to fuck around and find out. Watch out for a bloodbath here. You see it? Nice little bull flag. Top of the key. Rip some faces off right now. Market goes. Shuzhung. The downside. Cappy's down here looking for a dip buy. Trying to catch a turn to the upside. I'm already long, by the way, in here. Bought some calls over here for the 3rd for Friday. Starting to buy the dip right now. Yeah, the sports betting, like, I'm not really, I shouldn't have shit on Dave and Buster's. I just didn't know. I don't spend a lot of time in the suburbs. I haven't spent a lot of time in the suburbs. Most of my adult life has been spent either in cities or in resort-ish permanent vacation places. And so I haven't spent a ton of time living in the suburbs. And I felt bad for saying it afterwards because I had someone mention to me, someone corrected me. It was Joe Donut. He tried to correct me and he was right. And I was wrong. He said, your happiness is often based on your experience, and you're shitting on people's whose experiences are different than yours. He was like, if you only live in the suburbs and you go on vacation every once in a while, it's like Disney or something. You can't relate to someone that, I don't know, lives in a ghetto. You can't relate your experience to someone that lives in a city or someone that lives in the real country. You know, there's another way to describe this too, is in Michigan, people say they live in the country, and they really don't. I consider it like hobby farms, hobby ranches. I'm like, oh, it's a hobby ranch, or it's a farm, but there's a road out front. There's a highway there. It's not really the country. Like, real country is very scary, or can be very scary. Yeah, wise words. Absolutely. I felt bad afterwards for saying that because I was being a little. I didn't know at the time I was being such a dick, but I realized the reason I said it too is only because I only said it because I went there and I was like, this fucking place sucks. Like, how the fuck can you like this shit? Like, the food was terrible. I mean, it was bad. It was bad. So then they were like, you know, they were like, we need to see your ID. I'm like, I'm an old fucking man. You don't need to see my ID. You're just being a dick. Well, and they're corporate overlords or something. So it was like all corporatized and all that. And so, yeah, it was really terrible. And then, of course, it was like everything's like got a measuring thing on it. And, you know, it's like it's exact or less. And, you know, it was just kind of bland. You know, it was like really bland. But I got another story for you. I went to what was considered one of the best burger joints in Detroit, hipster burger joint. And those fucking people, I spent the extra money. Now, this restaurant's about 5 to 10 years ago. I want to say 10 years. So Detroit started coming back about 10 years ago. Like, really, truly coming back. Like, real big change. About 10 years ago, you could still buy a mansion for $500 in Detroit. You had to search for them, but you could find them. You could find them in, like, Palmer Park and places like that. You go to like an auction, and you could actually go to an auction and get a tax auction mansion that was in good shape, people living in it, for like 50 grand. Can't do that anymore in Detroit. But as Detroit was like turning from down to up, someone took a risk, a restaurant group. They're called the Union Collective or something. I don't know if that's their name, but they opened a restaurant called, what the fuck is it? Oh, Vincetta Garage. And they were kind of storied. And they weren't even Detroit either. They were in Royal Oak. But it was like the second oldest garage in the U.S. Royal Oak was kind of doing really well. And it was like a beacon for Detroit, even though it isn't Detroit because it's on Woodward Avenue, which is like a busy part of Detroit, and blah, blah, blah. And there used to be like, Detroit was the kind of place where they fucking put up fucking concrete barriers so you couldn't go up the main drag to leave. Seriously. It was Escape from New York. It was pretty bad. Detroit got so bad, right, that the statement, there was a saying that said, the last person that leaves, please turn out the lights. You know it's bad when there's no more crime because there's no more criminals. They're either dead or in prison. That's how bad Detroit got. It was so bad that like it was really, really bad. It was so bad that there was no criminals left. When it gets that bad, it's Escape from New York. And Go ahead, turn around for me right now. Please turn around. Go to the upside. Make daddy happy. And Detroit, I fucking love this town. I gotta say that. Detroit makes you want to cry. I wanted to move here. Yeah, I wanted to move here in like 2000. Thankfully, I didn't. But like 2000-ish, like 2001, 2002. Family was like, fuck you, no. Detroit was like, don't come here. And by the time I got my way, it was much later. I got here like literally right when it was turning. Like literally right when it was turning. And what's fascinating was the initial people that started moving back into Detroit. There was like an original group of people that started moving to Detroit. And they started to move out as I was moving in. And you could see it in the Detroit subreddit, and you could see it in Detroit. And these are like the OG, like Brooklyn people and hipsters from New York. And they got angry. They were like, I can't do it anymore. And people are moving here now, and it's not the same. And it was this big whole thing, right? But now you're hearing the same thing again. There's like a second wave of people that moved to Detroit. And Detroit is like fucking awesome right now. So I can't say bad things about Vinsetta Garage is my point. Because they were like a beacon right outside of the city that you could go get a burger at. Second oldest garage in the U.S. They didn't really update. They updated it with some really nice shit, but they left it a OG. And they used to be known for like the best burgers in the area. And so about 5 or 7 years ago, somewhere in there, I moved here, and I always heard that they were the best. Now I'm here. I am ripping on Dave and Buster's, and then I go to a storied Detroit burger joint, and it was fucking terrible. It was worse. I did all the upgrades. They gave me like a Danny Brown, baby. I've actually hung out with Danny Brown, by the way. I hung out with Danny Brown in Santa Fe, New Mexico. The dude's the fucking goat. And in person, he's a badass. I actually went to see him with like 50 people at a show at Meow Wolf. Went to Meow Wolf, hung out with him at Meow Wolf, and then I hung out with him after the show. And he's a badass. Danny Brown is a G. He's a fucking G. And no one knew who he was in Santa Fe. It was like a bunch of like hippie Wookiees from Seattle and Portland hanging out in Santa Fe. And they kind of knew who he was, but didn't know anything about him with like the Detroit shit. So now living in Detroit and knowing who Danny Brown was and how he was acting in Santa Fe, it's fucking hilarious. Because he's cool as fuck. I did change my vehicle when I moved here. So I moved here from, so I lived out west, right? So, like, if you live out west, you drive a Subaru, a Toyota, maybe a Jeep. But that's like a status thing out west, right? You're either you're driving a Subaru or you're driving a Toyota. You might be driving a Tesla, but not when you're on the outback, you know, not when you're out in the mountains and out in the desert and all that stuff. So I had a Toyota Tundra and I switched to a Cadillac Escalade because it was more city. I call it ghetto flage. I call the Cadillac Escalade ghetto flage for Detroit. It just blends in. Nobody notices. There's so many of them. Oh yeah, dude. It's even more status if you have a mint condition Toyota 4Runner pre-1997. And it's in mint condition. Urban camo. So I took this is true story. I got some crazy shit to tell you. Oh, that fucking burger joint. They gave me, I upgraded to a pretzel bun and they gave me a fucking cold, untoasted fucking pretzel bun. Pretzel buns are just like god dang what's the butter bread? What's the what's the bread that's made with lots of butter? It has to be warmed up to be good. It's like the whole point of a pretzel bun is you warm it up. Brioche, thank you. No one likes cold brioche. Nobody. Brioche needs to be about 70 to 80 degrees. Not hot, but it has to be warm. It makes there's suspended butter in brioche. And it just needs to be like slightly, like it's still suspended, but slightly warm. I don't know if you know that, but brioche does very well at warmer temperatures. Exactly. I think all burger buns need toasted, but a pretzel bun in particular and brioche in particular are dog shit nasty if they are not toasted. Like horrible. I was so angry. But the server was awesome. So I tipped her like $50 cash. I was like, put that in your pocket. I tipped her very well. I took care of her. She was fucking awesome. But the fucking cooks can suck my balls all day long. So I moved to Detroit, right? I get this Cadillac Escalade, right? And to blend in. And I didn't last long. I didn't last long with the Cadillac Escalade. I'm like, here, what we're going to do here is this. I was like, I got rid of a Tesla, and then I put a Tesla in the garage, hid the Tesla, and then the Cadillac Escalade, I was like, we're going to turn it into a city mountain truck, because it's going to become my ski wagon, right? So now I'm using the Cadillac Escalade as a ski wagon. This fucking thing is like platinum. It's got everything. It's like loaded to the tits. Did I play KEXP in Seattle stage? No, did not. But so this is what I do. I'm like, this is gonna become the ski wagon. They have some ski mountains here. They suck, but they got them. So now I got the fucking dogs ripping up the leather seats. I got one seat. I got a brand new fucking Escalade with ripped up seats from the goddamn dogs. I should have just stuck with the goddamn Toyota. God dang, or God dog it, or what is it, doggone it, doggone it dogs, who I love, by the way. I should keep the dogs in the back with a cage in case of an accident so they don't die, but I don't. I need to get one of those. But what I did do was I took this Cadillac Escalade and it looks like a disaster. Actually, I got to take a picture of it and show it to you guys. I thought I showed it to you guys before on Twitter. But what I did, I swear I did. I bought like a big skybox. I got this nice brand new skybox. Big black skybox from REI. Cost me like $1,000 for a piece of plastic. What a goddamn ripoff, by the way. I was like, if I got this brand new, beautiful, sexy black Cadillac, I'm going to put a sexy matching shiny black skybox on it. So I did. And it's like the biggest one they've got, and it's like all like shiny black. And then I fucking I built, I couldn't get like what I wanted for kayak rack. So I took PVC pipe and I painted the PVC black because PVC degrades in the sun, so it needs protectant. But then I built like a PVC rack with pipes that come out on the sides of either side of the skybox. So the skybox sits in the middle, and then I've got these like angled PVC kayak racks on the side. What's super cool about this fucking thing is in the wintertime, I can leave the both racks on forever. And then in the summertime, I can throw a bunch of shit in the skybox, put the dogs in the back, the kids in the back, and go anywhere I want. This thing's gonna fucking blood. Look at it. They're gonna rain this thing down in the depths of hell. Look at it. Fucking savages. Fucking hate you, bears. Goddamn bears. And so, but in the summertime is when it's really fucking cool. Because in the wintertime, I can put my skis up there, the boots up there, and the boots go in the truck because I want to keep them warm. But I do put the skis up there, put our like outer jackets and all that stuff up there, and whatever crap that we're bringing. But then in the summertime, it's really fucking cool because I've got 2 kayaks. I've got a stand-up paddleboard. I got all kinds of cool shit. I got fucking inner tubes. They got like rivers and lakes everywhere here, and they got like all kinds of shit. I got a sailboat, all kinds of cool shit, right? So, in the fucking summertime though, I can throw on like a kayak hanging off one side, a kayak hanging off the other side. I can throw a stand-up paddleboard on top, strap the whole fucking thing together, and the pipes like lean in as they hold the kayaks in, and I've got drilled holes in the PVC, and so I've got these straps that go through the PVC pipe, and then I can just cinch them up, and I drive down the fucking road, and I look like fucking Sanford and Son. I shit you not. I'm like Joe Shit the Rag Man driving down the road with my Cadillac, and it's got like a fucking house on top of it of shit that I take to the rivers and to the lakes. I definitely stick out like a sore thumb at this point. The camouflage, the city flage doesn't really fly anymore for me in Detroit, and I really don't care at this point. The Chicago Bears. Go Bears! Oh, wow. Lowenbrow. That was a thing in Boston years ago. I didn't even know they made Lowenbrow anymore. That's some shitty beer. Do they really make that anymore? Lowenbrow. I haven't heard that term for beer in a long time. Lowenbrow. Woof. That makes that would make Milwaukee's best blush. That would make Milwaukee's best blush. That was like some 1980s beer. Couldn't no, hold on, I'll write that down. Hold on. KUHN. I do not drink their beer, but I will buy it. Yeah, I'm a big PBR I'm a big skier, man. I'm a skier, dude. Fucking skiers drink PBRs. They drink Peebers. Dude, Meisterbrow. My father-in-law used to drink all that shit beer because he didn't want the kids drinking it. I met my wife, I was like 26 or something. But my father-in-law's got a bunch of kids, and they were all turning 21. And so he started drinking shittier and shittier beer so we wouldn't drink it on him. We'd show up at his house and drink all his beer. Strohs. Hams. I did drink hams. Out in Park City, I drank a lot of hams. A lot of people from Pennsylvania that would go there. Hams is like worth money, right? You bring a case of hams somewhere, you can sell it for double. Hams is like a unicorn. You can get PBR everywhere. Shorts sell backwards. You just stick with Bush. But I think right now, Detroit, if you're from Detroit, their choice of being if you're a Michigander, I think they drink a lot of Molson and what's the other one that they drink? I think Bush. Is it Bush or Molson? I forget what they drink. I forget it's in every bar here on tap. Old Milwaukee was some nasty shit too. Heineken's disgusting. I don't know how you fucking people drink Heineken. Something wrong with you. Triple Camelot. I've had that beer. I drink a lot of. I still to this day, I don't know why, but I still drink Fat Tire. To this day, I still like Fat Tire. Labatt. That's what it is. It's Labatt. Not Bush. It's Labatt. If you're from Michigan, you drink Labatt Blue. That's their Budweiser right there. Labatt Blue. Labatt Blue is like, West Michigan's Busch Light. If you're from like Metro, I can't say what West Michigan drinks, but if you're, I like shanties too. Trappist beers are outstanding. Trappist beers are outstanding, I should say. But the butt wiper. Never had moose drool. Never had that before. Blue Moon, never drank. Or I think I've maybe tasted it. Never drank Angry Orchard either. I have drank a lot of ciders, but only from brewery or not. Yeah, only from breweries with orchards, their own orchards. I don't drink any of that stuff. No Rolling Rock. Yeah, Labatt's is like that's their local beer. If there's a local beer around here, it's Labatt's. Come on, baby, turn around. Go to the upside. My calls are holding value. I'm pretty good right now. Oh, no, you're a Michigan State Spartan. Oh, shit. You're either Michigan State or UM, right? I don't know where my daughter is going yet. I shouldn't say. I'm trying to get her into UMich right now. She goes to UMich in high school. She's actually just finished her first year in high school at UMich. She's got one more year, and then hopefully she goes to University of Michigan. I've asked her too. Do you want to be UMich or do you want to be Michigan State? Because you guys are wild. You got, dude. Like the Michigan rivalry is as big as any Southern rivalry, like Texas rivalries, Southern rivalries. You guys, that's right. I can see right now. Go blue, go green. I mean, that's some intense rivalries right there. Intense. Oh, dude, Mickey's, baby. That's a Wisconsin. Isn't that a Wisconsin thing? Mickey's wide mouths. It's a big skier thing too. Mickey's are a big skier thing. They've got the riddle on the inside of the bottle, and it's always the wide mouth. Yeah, grenades, dude. Absolutely, grenades. Mickey's wide mouths are also known as grenades. If you're a big ski bum, you know all about those. What is it? Oh yeah, DCP. I want DCP's beer. Supposedly you can get it in Chicago, right? Does anybody know? I was gonna contact DCP and ask him for where he's at. If he's in Chicago, I'm going there. Is his place in Chicago or no? No, I don't need a distributor. I'll fucking pay to have it mailed to me. I'll fucking pay somebody. I'll go right into their subreddit of that town and pay somebody. He's north of Chicago. Okay. You know what I have to do then is go into the subreddit for Chicago and ask somebody. I'll just send him cash and have him mail it to me. But shit, if it's that close, dude, I go to Chicago. Near Libertyville. All right, I'm going to reach out to him. And my daughter, I shouldn't say I go to Chicago. My daughter goes to Chicago a lot. So what I'll do is go to Chicago with my daughter and visit him in his brewery. Yes, you can. What's the matter with you? What's the matter with you? You can't. You can do whatever you want. You just can't get caught. Do whatever you want. Yeah, Captain DTJ88 can get it. I bet if I sent you $100 or $200, you'd send it to me. You'd have to use a drop address. We'd have to do it on the dark net and all that shit, though. That's right. That's right. So it rattles, absolutely. I fucking sent, I shouldn't tell you guys this. Dude, Schlitz. That's another nasty-ass beer from back in the day. So my brother and I were in the Army, right? My brother and I were both in the Army, and we'd send contraband to each other. And you know you get away with it? You know you get away with sending contraband in the Army? I probably shouldn't tell this. So how we used to get away, dude, Zima. How you get away with sending contraband in the Army? Not Army advice. But we would send actual contraband. And we'd do two things. We'd put legit contraband in the box that to be found. We'd send literal like a bottle. I'm not going to tell you what I sent because you're not going to believe me, but we sent a lot of contraband and some of it not so legal. But we did send each other contraband, and what we did was we'd have contraband that we would want them to seize, And then we'd also put sign-up sheets for the VFW on top. So, so what you do is this. If you ever have a soldier or an airman or a sailor or a Marine in your life, and you want to send some contraband to them, what you do is you pack the box with all your normal shit, and then you obscure what you want to obscure. I'll tell you how to. That's right. How to obscure that in a moment. But then on top of that, you put things that are you can't have, like nudie mags and nudie DVDs, and you put some tobacco maybe on the top, and then you put some liquor bottles. Anything that's banned. They leave you a list of what's banned. You put a few of those things on top, so they can seize those things and be like, "I did a good job. I did my job. I seized it. Look at boss." And then you put sign-up sheets, because when a new unit goes to war, they're now eligible to be a member of the VFW. So you get out of your local VFW, and they're going to give you a piece of paper. And on that piece of paper, you can have your soldiers sign up for it. So you put that on top of all that shit. So when they first trigger the inspection, they first see the VFW sign-up sheet, and they're like, "Oh, look, the local VFW sent a care package to Private Dipshit." And so then you peel back that piece of paper and you find the contraband. You go, "Look at these old fucks. Don't they know you can't ship this shit to a soldier?" So they seize all that shit, and then they slam the box back shut, and you get a note on your box that says, "This package was inspected." In reality, all the other shit inside that box is likely truly contraband. That's right. Food coloring mouthwash. If any of you like edibles, you can usually store that shit in. What you do is you get. So when I was in the Army, right? So where I grew up with a lot of white people, and I didn't grow up amongst. Well, I grew up with a mixed. I had like some Spanish kids, a few African Americans that I grew up with, but not not like living with African Americans. When I went in the Army, I lived with African Americans. Like my battle buddy was an African American. We're closer than a brother, right? And so they taught me about cocoa butter, and like cocoa butter is for dry skin, right? Cocoa butter is amazing, especially get dry skin. So if you ship cocoa butter and you scoop out the cocoa butter, you can put like edibles in there. Put the cocoa butter back on top, and then you microwave it down. Not microwave it. You hair dryer it down nice and flat, and then you cover it with the original seal. And supposedly that shit doesn't show up on the scanners, like the gummies and stuff. And so you put it. We used to send cocoa butter to each other, and cocoa butter is like cocoa butter for an African American in the Army is like mouthwash is in the Army. Like you send that shit. You normally send stuff like that in a care package. I shouldn't say that, but that's how you get things across to other countries where you're not allowed to have that stuff. Yeah, cocoa butter rules. If you're a white guy and you never had cocoa butter in your life, you got to get a tub of it. It's like it's kind of like what's the shit that farmers use? Bag balm. It's like bag balm. It's like bag balm. Just like bag balm. But anyways, that shit'll change your life. There we go. Let's see if we can turn around up here. We don't want that, do we? We don't want that hourly trigger crossing below the daily trigger, do we? That's bad. You guys have never heard of it's called bag balm. Farmers and ranchers use it. They use it on the tits of cows, and they also use it for cracked hands. In the wintertime, it gets so dry out in the west, in the mountains and out in the high plains. Any of you guys out there, ranchers or farmers, know what bag balm is? That's right, for udders. That's right. And feet. Yep. Yep. Yeah, cocoa butter, man. Cocoa butter fucking rules. Yeah, I like cocoa butter. I like cocoa butter and I like bag balm. I use both. Oh yeah, you used to use it when you raised goats. Right on, right on. Hell yeah, utterly smooth. Locks it like the good thing about so like cocoa butter is good for moisturizing. But if you ever get like if you ever spend a lot of time in the cold, like -20, -10, wind blowing, and you're dehydrated, you'll get like cracked lips and cracked hands. Your skin will begin to crack in the cold. So what you can do is you can put the um, what it's called, bag of balm on your hands, and it's like a protective barrier that allows your hands to heal. Oh yeah, baby, turn it around. Oh yeah, keep on turning it around, baby. Oh yeah, turn it around. Now, this doesn't mean we're there yet, does it? We could just be doing a 5-minute check back. I want you to be aware of something here. We're not done yet. The Bears aren't done. We have not checked the 1 minute or the 5-minute trigger yet. So we could easily still head lower. We're not done yet here. Bull's not out of the woods here. Matter of fact, let's move that over right there. Bull's not out of the woods yet. Yeah, get back up there. Oh, yeah. Get back up there and fight with that cross up there. Get up there to that cross. You ain't getting away with crossing without a check. There ain't no way you're not going to check that shit. Get back up there and check that. You're not selling this down for nothing. There ain't no way you're getting a fucking 3-trigger cross without checking it. Get back up there right now. Get on up there. That 5-minute ain't going to cut the mustard there. Yeah, get back up there. Good. We ain't fucking crashing today. AMD holding on to its hourly trigger right now. They haven't sold. And we haven't even had the fucking news yet to crash the stock market. These fuckers are like, we're gonna crash it today, Captain. I'm like, what about the reports this week? What about the Fed crashing the market? We're doing it before they get to do it. We're gonna front run Jerome crash the market cap. Sorry. I have a video series that teaches how you know bullish and bearish crosses and clusters and when they're valid. Normally, you do a check back. You normally see price go above or below. Then you'll get a check back. If that check back is successful, it'll make it valid. It will make it valid. Good question. Come on, just get up there and do it. Squeeze on up there. Good. Get back up there. Yeah, I got a whole video series that explains them to you. Their importance. There's some other things that are mechanically important. You want velocity on your side too. You want clusters are important when velocity is on your side. If all velocities on the cluster are on a low or on a high, they can be very, very powerful. You want velocity and the cluster at the same time for maximum effect. And then, of course, the triggers that are on that cluster matter for how much of a push you're going to get. Very good question, by the way. I did Amazon already. Here. We could make... This is pretty sloppy, though. Okay, Amazon. Let's look at Amazon. I did Amazon yesterday. We'll do it again. Keep getting asked about Amazon and AMD. And Amazon looks kind of shitty. My charting on it looks like dog shit. The one problem I have with Amazon is... Here, let's look at Amazon. Well, we're gonna make Amazon really fast, okay? Because I keep getting asked because I did it yesterday, and you guys weren't here yesterday. I can tell, which is fine. I understand. I completely understand. We'll do a fast Amazon review, okay? Okay, Amazon. Hot and fast. Amazon. ERs. Someone said I get most of my ER calls correct. That is correct, too. I get most of my ER calls correct. Like, right now, I'm batting about 90%. Now, past performance is not indicative of future performance. So please do not take anyone saying, hey, Cap does a really good job with earnings as the gospel. I can easily be wrong. Easily be wrong. Especially on tickers like this one right here. And we're going to talk about why. We're going to talk about why this one is a hard one to do. This is Amazon. Amazon is like your local Schwab brokerage, right? Every suburban town has a Schwab office. They've got a JPM office, not private banking. And there's another one above private banking. If you didn't know that, there's like 3 kinds of banking you can do with JPM. But every town has like these little brokerages, right? So you get a career or a job or some shit. And there's traders in there. Not traders, but investors. And they manage your money for you. And these fucking guys love buying Amazon. Your local financial advisor loves Amazon. It's one of my favorite things, right? Amazon loves trading a range. Loves it, doesn't it? Comes up and down, up and down, up and down. It used to be famous for sideways. Up and down, slowly goes up and down, right? Amazon is like, this is the ticker that fucking, when I say to you banks like no volatility, sometimes it'll get some volatility, but not every month. Consistent returns. Amazon's famous for that. Sideways and up over time. Where's Amazon? Did I just lose it? Famous. Easy stock to trade. Now we've got a down move here, right? Over time. Whoop. Right? Pretty easy to see, right? Up for a period of time. Nice and easy to see. Buy the lows, sell the highs. And we're a little bit out of range right now, right? Let's look at that really quick. Got a little bit of a wobble going on, don't we? All right, pretty easy, right? Goes up, buy it. Goes up, buy it. Goes up. Doing pretty good, right? Not too bad. I prefer this yellow line myself, but the trend is there. And the trend broke. Didn't it? Trend broke. Now, these guys got a deal, didn't they? You're a local investor. You got a deal. Sweet deal. So that's where these guys are in, right? These guys are in here. These guys don't know if we're going to roll down. We know already that there's institutional selling. We know that the long short stuff is saying we're going down, or they don't know if we're going down. We know that CTAs are trend to the downside, warning institutional investors that there could be more downside to come. So Apple or Amazon in particular, if this guy's down here and they get a good report they're probably going to want to just take the money and run at some point, right? I bet their targets are like this, right? They really don't care. Some of you all out there are trying to buy into Amazon here. Your risk tolerance is a lot different than this guy's risk tolerance, right? So there's some structural issues. If you were in Amazon here, you'd be like, fuck yeah, I've been taking the money here, Cap, already. I took 30% off there, Cap, took another 30% off. I got some runners for a trade up here. What does that mean to you as the late trader on Amazon? Means that you're likely going to get some sell the news on a good report on Amazon. So even if Amazon has a good report, they're likely going to take the money and run. Why? Because they're down here and you're right here. And you're going to become the bag holder when they're just looking to buy this shit down here again, right? And they'll sell into you again. You start getting some new lows, and they'll get more confidence for an upside move. And they will step up to buy that then, right? But until we get there, there's some danger here. There is some danger here. And these guys hate fucking risk. They fucking hate it. Daily trigger starting to come down. Hasn't crossed weekly trigger. So we're not in risk off yet on Amazon. There's no risk off here. We didn't see the daily trigger follow price down, right? We didn't see this happen. That would have been bad. It's holding up okay, but it's more neutral, isn't it? Not good, not bad. So Amazon's a tough one. You can also see that anyone that bought down here is de-risking themselves as we come into Amazon's earnings. Every time they come up here, they're taking the money and running. That's these traders right here. They're taking the money. It was a good run, wasn't it? What was the run? Not a bad return, is it? Let's see what it was. %. Pretty good. If you only bought this, 7%. That's pretty good. If you have these sellers here and we get 10% right here, yeah, look at that. It's right back here, isn't it? So if these institutional investors see us Moon, see Amazon Moon, and they've got 20% of risk on, they're likely going to sell the fuck out of this too, aren't they? Got 10% across the board, got their runners on. Bare minimum, they did outstanding, right? So Amazon's a weird one. I don't like this tick of the 3 tickers I picked this week. Or I guess I've picked 4 now. It's probably number 4 of the 4. So I picked PayPal as number 1. AMD is number 2 with the idea that it might come afterwards. If they don't get a rip, they're going to get one next week. It's my second best pick. Third best pick as of now is Apple. And my fourth best pick is Amazon. And that's because these guys don't need that money. And they're lower than you likely are. You're likely up here trying to buy this for a rip. So my concern here with Amazon is, or if it was me trading Amazon, I should say, I would prefer to buy it either here right down here. I'd prefer to buy it, or I'd prefer to buy it down here. Low risk, easy trade. Buying this, buying that, buying that. It's fucking awesome. Feels so much better buying down here than it does buying right here. So that's a concern for me with Amazon. Now, saying that, let's go to a one-day chart. Daily trigger looks weak, doesn't it? This means you got a little bit of weakness and then a nice ramp on a daily basis, at least on a daily velocity. A little overbought here in the weekly, isn't it? Could possibly go up on a quarterly basis, improving on a monthly basis. But on a daily basis and a weekly basis, not so good, is it? Let's look at it on a 30-minute basis now and see what daily and hourly velocity say. Looks kind of weak, doesn't it? Series of lower highs on daily velocity, coming off a peak on hourly velocity. This stuff's starting to point towards a down move, isn't it? Right where you are, right? Buy the dip. Buy the dip. And we haven't touched the actual weekly trigger yet, have we? So if the report is bad, or how about this? If the report is okay, I'm going to expect Amazon to sell down here to 172. If the report is terrible, I'm going to expect Amazon to trade 162, no problem, and likely roll down after the next expiry. If they have a bad ER, I'm going to expect it to break the weekly trigger, come back up here, and trade $136. That's a bad ER. That's the bear case. Bad ER, bear case, price target 132. Bear case 132 price target. Amazon has an okay ER, price target 172. So initial bear case 162, ultimately a target of 136. Okay? That's bear case. Ready? I'll say it one more time. Bear case. PT 162. Then 130, maybe it'd be 130, 140. Bear case. In line. And then huge beat. Great guidance. Either of those. So we got the bear case, right? You know about that one? Inline estimates. Inline estimates. You ready? Inline estimates. Price target, 183, 188, but then it sells. Inline estimates, buy open, comes right back down to 180. High side target, 188.19. Inline. $183, $189, return to 180. And I'll tell you what I think in a minute here. Huge beat, great guidance, 200 PT. PT 200 comes back down to the open to 188. No, less than that. 185. Question of what I think. I think you're going to get something more in line. I think you're going to get an inline beat, and then you're going to get a return to 180. And then I think you're going to get some blood for FOMC. So I'm on camp to 183 as a price target, and 189 as a top, with a return to 180 by tomorrow at some point. And I do think that regardless of what you think here, that you are due for a correction down to the monthly trigger. Though I don't know that it's this week. I think it's early summer, like June or something, June or July. June or July. So let's draw out what I think it's going to be. Expected upside move is 192. Downside expected move 165. 192, 165. So I told you 189. And a return to 180. About $3 short of inline with expectations. Did I get that right? Yeah, let me just check this over here and see if I got that right. About $3 short of the top end. That sounds about reasonable. Yeah, you might come back down to this. On now. Trades up, trades down. Where's the 183? $183, $189. Right there. All right, that's where I'm hanging my hat right there. That's where I'm hanging my hat for Amazon. Target 184, 183, 183, 184. Blast back down, straight back up to 189. And then a retracement back down to 180. Maybe even lower. There it is right there. One, two, three. That one goes higher. 1, 2, 3, boom. And then right back down where those buyers are, if not lower. $190 inline estimate. $190, take the money and run. That's what I got. You guys are asking about the chat. Yeah, what about the chat? What about the chat? I'm reading the chat. What did I miss? I can see it. I've got SPY open on another big monitor in front of my face. You guys didn't know that? So I've got a big giant monitor with SPY. And it's right where my next buy is. Yeah, I can see it. It's right in front of me. It's right here. Yeah, I got SPY open while I'm doing Amazon. So I got Amazon. I got I'm like the meme. I got monitors everywhere. You guys have been screaming at me for how long? I didn't see the chat, I'll be honest. I squished it down. But I do have SPY up. Let's go look at SPY. Let's go look at the other screen really quick. Right there, right? Yeah, I want to buy more. I want to buy more over here. You think I should just buy it right now? I got an order in right now. I'm going to add more 520C. I got 200 520C. 17 cents. Nah, not that good. I think I should have waited. for like this down here. I got 17 cents and 23 cents. Yeah, I'm bullish down here. I ain't bearish. I'm bullish. I'm bullish down here, not bearish. I'm buying dips. You guys see me not buy dip. You guys are crazy. Like, we're up here and you're like, dude, Captain, buy the, like, buy calls, Cap, buy calls, Cap, buy calls, Cap. I'm like, I ain't buying no calls up there. I want to buy calls down there. Down there is where I want to buy calls. Yeah, Jill. I'm buying calls down here. Jill knows what I'm doing. Jill's always like, Jill's been around here. Jill's been slumming around here with Stacy for like 3 years. Jill's been slumming around these parts for a long time. She knows what I'm doing. We already know how this works. David AMS is probably down here slumming too. I already know who the slumlords are. Joe Donut's probably down here slumming. Yeah, Sparky, dude, I know you too. I bet you Emerson's in here slumming around, not saying anything. I bet Emerson's in the background somewhere like, oh, shit, he knows I'm here right now. There's a whole crew of them down here with me probably. John L's probably down here going, maybe I should buy some. It's the usual suspects down here buying. Like, the more doom, the better. Bring it on. Give me more doom, please. Shower me with more doom, please. My other favorite thing about being down here is, like, people on Twitter are like, one of these days not going to work for those people down there. That's right. He was in Robin Hood, too. Wasn't it Robin Hood? He was in Billy the Kid. I thought he was in Robin Hood. I've lived 4 lives. Unload your doom all over me. Tell me why the market's going to crash, please. It's horrible buying dip. It's like one of the worst things in the world. Everyone's screaming at you like, they're like, buy the top, buy the top. Woo! They all got their fucking sparkle pony hats on and shit. Bitcoin might crash. Okay. I got stuck in a halving once, dude. Oh my God. Oh. I got stuck in a fucking Bitcoin halving. Oh my God. My eyes bled. And then I got stuck in that. If I had just held, that's the last time I sold Bitcoin. Biggest mistake of my life. Fucking stupidest thing I ever did. I'd be fucking rich today. Fucking rich. I would have literal fuck you money if I hadn't sold. God, I got stuck in a Bitcoin halving. I think I got split in half. Like, the price went to half. Went down to like $1,500 or something, and I was like, fucking tears running down my eyes. Yeah, I fucking hate top buyers, man. Like, it's the worst existence in the stock market, because when you're in a stock market, you want to be happy, right? So you want to be like partying with your bros out there. Like, woo, yeah, everything's awesome. Instead, you're like buying the Tesla bottom and the Tesla gang's beating each other up in the streets. Tesla gang is like fucking old friends just beating each other up, giving each other's black eyes. I got pictures of that guy naked behind a dumpster in Wendy's. Old school friends just fucking destroying each other. We're like, oh, we're going to buy it right now. These guys hate each other. So it always sucks. Yeah, it's like the newsroom and Vanker. Exactly, Winky. You got like PBS and fucking Channel 4 News fighting each other. And I'm down here trying to buy the fucking gutter. I'm like, ooh, discount. Yay. Bring me more Doom, please. Where did you get to try that? I don't know. I did break my rule, though. I'm on 520 still. I'm happy with it still. I'll take my chances. I should get 515, though, shouldn't I? Why shouldn't I get some 515s down here? How about this? If we get down here, I'll get some 515s, okay? I'll get some 515s if we go down there. That white line right there, I'll get some 515s. Yeah, we should have a beer here. Let's have a beer. What time is it? Yeah, it's 1 o'clock. Let's get a beer. Hold on a second. I'm right back. Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna take a piss. We're gonna drink a beer. I haven't had a beer. I haven't had a beer. I don't think since dude. Oh my god, Friday, dude. So last Friday last Friday those Thursday and a Friday. Thursday and a Friday last week, I was so warm. You guys wore me out so much last Friday. It was like up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. And I'm like, I'm fucking tired. I'm like, I didn't blow up my account. I made a bunch of money. Yeah, so Friday, so Thursday, I took a gummy that I hadn't eaten before. So here's the deal. So normally I eat a gummy that are like 10 to 20 milligrams. And I didn't realize that I had a new bag of gummies. It was 50 milligrams. So I like woke up Friday and I'm like, this ain't happening. This is definitely not happening. I'm like, this is definitely not happening today. Can't do that again. Don't make that mistake, gang. Don't buy gummies and not read the milligrams on it. Yeah, I was in Michigan 50. I got them over here. I'll show them to you. Oh, I was geeked out. I was sober. I just didn't feel like I could do it. I didn't feel confidence in my decision-making ability. Yeah, dude. Well, weed's way cheap here. Weed is cheap weed. Cheap weed. Yeah, exactly. I didn't like it at all. I wasn't a happy camper. I was like, I don't like this. Mostly I don't take gummies, so when I take one, it better be like 10 or 20, and then I'm fine. And it was a long ass week, and then Friday came along, and I'm just like, oh fuck no, I ain't touching money today. But we can have a beer. Oh, dude, I got 50 milligram 10 packs last week for maybe $30 or $10 or something. They were on sale. You need yourself a pound. They were like $10 or something. Like I bought like how I didn't know was I went to a weed store, and I don't smoke weed, and I've never done marijuana my entire life, ever. I've never done marijuana ever in my adult life. But the gummies, man, like if you're like I get back issues, and I got like banged up my body and stuff like that. But I'll tell you what, like a gummy, you're not hungover like you're drinking, you're not hurting your liver, and every once in a while, it's been a long week or something, take one of those things, and it's non-addictive. It works. Just don't do what I did. Because what I did was I went into the weed shop, and I don't know anything about marijuana. I know nothing. In my prior experience, I didn't know that. So let me tell you this how fucked up the story is. So a guy that I've been friends with most of my life, I ended up calling him. And I was like, dude, I don't know why, but these things, man, I got really high. And he's like, what were they? And I was like, oh, they can't be. I was like, they're 10 milligrams. He's like, go look at the bag again. So I went and looked at the bag, and they were 50s. Oh, yeah. 10 milligrams just takes the pain away, or if I'm like banged up from like going on a run or something. If you don't do weed, if you're not a weed person and you take a 50 milligram, you're fucking out. You're out. You're out. You're sleeping all night long. That's what I did. That's what I did. So this is what I did. So I took the thing, right? On Thursday night, I took it, and I go to bed, right? And my wife gets into bed, and I get into bed, and I put on like a documentary about the history of Rust. So for the TV show, this thing was like an hour and a half long. And I just listened to that fucking thing for like 2.5, 3 hours, and I was gone. Bye-bye. See you later. Let's learn about Rust, the history of Rust. Brain shut down. No shit, I didn't know that. I didn't have a psychotic break. I just felt like I could listen to Rust documentaries for... No, it wasn't Rust. Sorry, Fallout. Not Rust, Fallout. It's for the TV show Fallout. And I just listened to that thing for like the next 3 hours, and it was so interesting. I don't remember any of it. I just remember that it was very interesting, and I would never normally watch or listen to anything like that for a 3-hour period ever in my life. I did. I watched the show. I watched the show. I got the gist of it though from the documentary. I do remember that. Like I got the idea behind. I never played Fallout. So, as a matter of fact, I bought it for my daughters years ago. They never played it. But now I get the gist behind all of Fallout. I've got the lore. I understand better now. Well, I had to watch them in piecemeal. Two things I took away from Fallout, the TV show. Number one, you need to know at least a little bit of the lore. It helps. Number two, if you learn a little bit of the lore, it's good to watch one episode and take a break from it. Take a break from it. If you have no experience playing the video game, if you never played the video game, don't know the lore, that's the recommendation. No movement yet. I'm up 1 penny on the addition. No movement yet. I will add 5.15s if we get down here. I see this as a discount day, so this also, I want to let you guys know something here. I want to tell you guys something that's important. Last FOMC, we did not do this. But prior FOMCs, we have sold volatility going into the FOMC. So I do expect us to sell vol before we get to FOMC with price action today. The The actress, I didn't like. Well, I'll say this: I liked that she was not a Mary Sue. I didn't like how Hollywood she looked. I wish they would pick more normal-looking people. That's my own little thing, though. But she wasn't a Mary Sue, so I like that she had to learn things. I like the hero's journey. I like when people need to learn. I like when people don't naturally have a superpower, and I like that they gain superpowers over time, and that they make a lot of mistakes. I like the hero's journey. One critique I had about her was she was really cute. She was a little too cute. I do get that's because of what her vault was. That does explain it a little bit. Or I guess I can let it pass. But I've always appreciated, you know what I appreciate a lot of? A lot of European movies and TV shows do a really good job of casting someone that you can relate to. There's a difference in the U.S. The U.S. likes, for some reason today, likes to cast people that you want to become in look. I disagree with that. I'm not a fan of that. So I'll say that one more time. So in the United States, if you go to LA, if you go there, right, everyone looks the same. They have a Hollywood look to them. It's very bland if you live in LA. It's the same look. Everybody has the same look. Yeah, you guys want hot girls and you want hot guys that you'll never be able to live up to in life. You want guys that fucking eat grass and throw it up and have implants and take roids. You guys want women with chiseled shit sucked out of their faces, and when they're young, they're fat, they're brown fat out of their faces. I get it. But I've always appreciated actors, male or female, but actors that look like someone I would meet on the street. I find those people more attractive too, but that could just be me. I don't find women. So my own personal preference, I like natural good looks, and I find a lot of people that you might consider to be ugly. I find them interesting. I'd be like, oh, that person's interesting looking. She's kind of hot. I don't like the uniform LA California look. I never have. I realize that people like it. I realize people like fake boobs and fake butts and all that stuff. I've never been attracted to it. Yeah, exactly. I find Steve Buscemi hot. I do. I noticed it was more prevalent in older U.S. media or film. Like Danny DeVito, would he get a job today? Probably not. Would Sigourney Weaver? I don't know. Yeah, I noticed it too in music. It's not that you don't have good music today. I just noticed that it's not necessarily if you're thinner or heavier set. There's a lot of ugly people that used to make great music, and a lot of ugly ass people. I mean, ugly. I wonder today if there's like ugly because you're ugly or perceived by most people as ugly, you can't get those jobs anymore. And I like that character. I think people have character when they have a unique look to them. Yeah, I think Sigourney Weaver's hot as hell. Hot as hell. Woo! Woo! Yeah, I haven't lived there in a long time. There was an LA look to it. Everybody wanted to look the same. There was a look to industry people in LA when I lived there. Yeah, there's like I'm trying to think of some people that I find hot that are not necessarily traditionally good looking. Maybe not in the most traditional sense. Like I know a bunch of them. I don't want to say them on the show because you'll be like, you guys will trash me for saying they're good looking, but especially women too. Um, you know, I've met Jodie Foster. She's really short in real life. I met Jodie Foster with She was having dinner with who's the guy that's the late night talk show host? He's from South Boston. Really tall. He's really tall and she's really short. You guys know that? Jodie Foster is like really short. Like she might be 4'11", 4'10". Conan O'Brien. I met her with Conan O'Brien. Conan O'Brien's awesome in person. Jodie Foster is very reserved and quiet, which I can't blame her for. She's like uber famous, right? She was, I think I said hi to her. That was it. I talked to Conan for like 15, 20 minutes. He was cool as fuck. People that you don't know are short or tall. You ready? I'll give you some people. Who's the guy that Will Smith slapped? He's much taller in real life. No, the guy that Will Smith slapped recently. Oh, I got something for you guys. Yeah, so Chris Rock, right? In real life, he'd probably kick most of your asses. He's a big guy, tall, and he's much bigger than he's perceived on film. What else? And he's a really fucking awesome guy, too. Chris Rock is badass in real life. I watched the other day. I do have a conspiracy theory. I do have a conspiracy theory here. A new conspiracy theory. I don't know if anyone's ever said this. But hold on, let me just check this. You ready for this? I went on a run the other day. I went on a run with do you guys sell this shit from up top from earlier this morning? Congratulations. I did go on a run this weekend at the zoo for breast cancer, not awareness, but fundraising for women that are going through breast cancer treatment right now. And we were like, you know what? We got to watch the movie Madagascar. And because we saw like a red panda and we saw tigers and polar bears. And I was like, you know what? A lot of that's like a new generation of cartoons like that, like the original Toy Story. And I know Madagascar was never a classic, but they put a lot of work into those movies for the story and writing and the comedy. So we went and watched Madagascar due to going to the zoo. And guess who was in that movie? Chris Rock, right? Guess who was in that movie as well? Guess who else was in that movie? Jada Pinkett Smith. So then I was thinking, well, if Chris Rock was saying that shit, I was on Chris Rock's side. And then I was like, man, I wonder if he was with her. He's spending all that time with Jada Pinkett Smith in that movie set. I was like, nobody's brought that up that they were in films together. Did anybody bring that up? That they were in films together? Oh, yeah, you can do it separately, but in the same studio, you can do it. Same studio. Yeah, do it in the same studio. They bump into each other in the hallway. Hey, how's Will doing? What's going on? Yeah. They had an open relationship, but this was 2005, so that would be the start of that time period, right? 2005, right around that time period. Yeah, small world. What up, Fitzy? By the way, good to see you. How high do we get today? Hold on a second here. Posts from last night. What did I say we would trade this morning? 503, I think. We're pretty close to 503, right? What did I say? We trade 503? Did I say that on FinTwit this morning? 503. I said 512 top bottom 503. I think I said that, didn't I? Did I say that on the stream last night or no? Yeah, I think I said it in last night's. We're pretty close. Getting close to the turn right now. Start wrapping it up. I gotta go inside Discord and let them know. I'm going to get a bear. I'm going to warn you of something out there. I'm going to issue you a warning on stream. I'm going to go get a bear, but I'm going to issue you a warning here, okay? You may get one more tag to the downside here. You may get one more rip down here, and then a move higher, but you may not as well. We're very close. This is like being on trying to get 511, 512 and rolling down to 503. We're very close. You should be closing your shorts, maybe leaving a runner on, as we are going to begin to turn up. Price target to the upside. What did I say? 517, I think. 514, 515. Do not be caught on the wrong side of the trade as we turn around to the upside. I'm going to get that bear right now. Is that what I said? 514? So somewhere up in there should be the trade to the upside. I'll be right back. I'm going to put some music on for you really quick. Yeah, I got the charts up right here. Charts right there. Oh, hold on. Let me put it up with the rest of them. Hold on here. I got y'all. Hold on here. Ooh, I like IWM here too. And I like the Qs here. I like them all. HYG. Still kind of bullish here. Not bad, not bad. Amazon holding on. Dixie trading 106.79. Still on the upside. VIX 9-day. Almost ready to sell VIX too. Almost ready to sell VIX. You see it here? VIX 9-day. Back at the top of the key here. Ready to be sold again. Tesla holding on to itself just fine. Apple holding on to its hourly trigger just fine. AMD holding its hourly trigger. SPX closing the gap. There's your gap closure right here on SPX. Whoop, right there. TLT holding up fairly okay. Can't say it's that bad. Earlier is at 88 bucks. Now it's down to 88.33. Might be a nice dip buy here in TLT. US 10-year still not pumping yet. Boy, they're looking for a crash today, dude. They're looking to get all the volatility out today to the downside. They're looking for more blood here. Looking for more blood here. Fascinating that they want to do it the day before. The tanning booth. John H is like, Captain needs some fucking sun. John H and Binky are like, CaptainJimJames needs to get the fuck on out of the house. Get out of the dungeon, Cap. All right, I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds. Be right back with you guys. Should be having a turn coming up here in just a moment. Be right back.
Small comments from Treasury Secretary Yellen does say it's highly likely shelter inflation will fall in the next year.
I do have a news squawker on in the background, by the way. I just turned it on for the first time about 15 minutes ago. There could be someone with a European accent speaking quietly in the background.
And just in the crypto space, keeping eyes on Bitcoin. That's just above the 60K level.
Okay, so I'm just going to stop in for a brief moment here. We've got two. Pay attention closely here, because it's very important. All right, just pay close attention here, okay? So I've got some calls on for the 3rd, right? For May 3rd. I'm going to make this small here because I just want to want to make sure you guys can hear me out there. So right in here, right? This green box right here is the last little bit of that gap closure, right? This little green box. We've got two, listen closely here. Very important. We've got two catalysts here. We've got the turn, and then we've got two earnings after the bell today. We've got Amazon and AMD, right? Those are both today after the bell, I believe. If I got that wrong, let me know, but I believe those are both after the bell. Now, I'm going to try to add on another trade. So I got a trade for the 3rd of May. And I'm going to try to catch another trade to the close. So it's, by the way, cheers to you out there. I got my lawnmower beer here. And what we're going to try to do is trade the earnings. Listen closely. We're going to try to trade earnings. Matter of fact, I'm going to post the trade on. No, I'm not going to post it on FinTwit. FinTwit can fuck off. So what I'm looking for a trade here is I'm trying to catch two events. The turn and push higher on a good earnings. And we're going to squeeze because of it. No one is short into this earnings, I can assure you. 1,000%. Now, there's two ways of looking at this, okay, this trade. There is the thought process that we're going to close this little bit of gap, which I don't think we're going to do. But if you think that, the trade is something like this. 508, right? A close down into the bell, and then a rocket ship up. And I mean a fucking rocket ship. Like 511, 510, something like that. Do you see it? Let's go over to the trigger screen so I can show it to you. Stay very close to me here, okay? So this is the one trade here where you get your next leg down, right? The other trade, though, is going to be right here, 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 and then a slam in. And it's possible we could trade sideways in here. So it's kind of like a pick your own adventure. Pick your own adventure, right? Now we can actually anticipate this trade before it happens. You can actually anticipate it right here. If we begin to break above, you can jump on it right there, like 508C. Take that bad boy out, pull it back, and take it right there. Boom. Trade is complete. Buy it again over here. Okay, so you got 2 trades, or 3 trades, I guess. 1, 2, 3 to the upside. The second option for this trade is that you get the quick bloodbath down, and then the hedge comes off for the Amazon and AMD. Do you guys understand what I'm saying? What are you guys talking about in there? I don't understand what you guys are talking about. Yeah, exactly. Roll for initiative. So I've got the trade set up right now. I'm looking at 0 dates for today, April 30th. 508Cs are 33 cents right now. So if you want to do a little addition to your trade for the 3rd or farther out in time, there's a squeeze trade coming up for 508, and then you'd want to get back in that trade as we head back into end of day. Does that make sense? So let's pay close attention to right now, right here. Just like that. Oh, yeah, that looks good. I like that. It's okay. So what we do is we synthetically trade. ER without needing to take on the danger of a bad ER. Does that make sense to you? So you don't actually have to be like, yeah, I'm long Amazon and it goes the wrong way and I'm tied in until tomorrow and I lose all my fucking money. And you're able to participate in tech earnings until 4:15 in the afternoon, right? So instead of buying calls on Amazon, you get into 4 o'clock and Amazon bloods it and you can't get out, right? All right, I'm long. 508 C's for today. If they try to stop me out down here, they can try to stop me out down there. We're going to try to squeeze this up. There ain't no fucking way that's happening today. Let's see what happens here. Want to see if we can get above that yellow box right there. Yeah, it's right around there. Spring. No. What is this? What am I moving here? That's right about there. Right about there. Right about there. I've got 520s. I didn't get the chance to buy 515s. We didn't come down here, so I couldn't buy those. I got 520s added to them twice, and then I've got some 508s for today. 520s are for the third. Let's make some money, dude. You fucking bears, like on the like last night. So like last night in Discord. Last night in Discord, I posted the market brief, and I was like, I posted the market brief last night. I posted the market brief last night, and all I saw was like bears were like, "Yar!" They're going down, yar! You could tell last night that they were dying for it. Oh, here goes the turn right here. Oh, there it is. Actually, this one might be up here. Whoop. We're already closing it. Right there is it's gonna come early. Yay. We're gonna come early? Make it early. Give me the fucking bull cross right here, baby. I guess that looks kind of like shit, doesn't it? Oh, yeah, just make it nice and hard like that right there. Just crank it, baby. How about the half? There's the halfway mark. There's the full mark right there. See it right there? Halfway part right here. Full part right here. I left a little bit there for you. I want to see if we're going to go up there and tap that or not, or get higher than it. We want to get higher. We want to get there. That's where we want to get, right there. Oh, fuck yeah, baby. Do I think rate sensitive names? No. I feel like move that up as we go. I feel like you're sold that bullshit. I feel like, no offense either, like, is there a trade in rate sensitive names? Yeah. It's more of an old man trade though. Like, you ever, like, you know what, like, well, I shouldn't say that. That's not completely true. Is there rate sensitive trade? So if they raise rates, small caps will get blooded. If they don't raise rates, small caps should be okay. If they raise rates, the entire market's going down. Briefly, the entire market's going, everything's going down. Now, the only thing that I could ever say to you would be this. Sometimes small caps will outperform large caps. But here's the rub. You always hear these stories like rate sensitive will outperform, or that small mid caps will outperform because of this or that. And then you look left and fucking tech is just mooning. So the one thing I would say would be on that topic, outside of seasonality and being, if you're like a part-time trader, swing trader, if you're like a swing trader, yeah, you can, like trade sectors or rate sensitive tickers and be like, yeah, I got in at $20, I got out at 30. But if you're talking about like SPY or Qs or IWM or shit like that, IWM is rate sensitive. Outside of that, though, you'll be in your 3-month trade for calls on, I don't fucking know, XLP. And you'll be like, oh, what are those guys doing over there? And they're like partying, partying with fucking NVIDIA going to the moon and shit, all coked out of their fucking skulls. So for me, it's more liquidity than does better than due to rates. So I think it depends on what you're doing. Depends on what your investing or trading style is. It reminds me of like bond traders. It's boring. It's always boring, and then they get fucked. Something that's meant to be boring and slow gains, then you get fucked. That's the worst, right? If you want my take on FOMC rate decision, there's 2 takes here. Number 1, outside of the last rate decision, we've been selling vol in general on rate decisions. Listen to that closely. Selling vol before we get to the rate decision. Hear me out. This is about trading. Nobody gives a fuck about rates. Nobody gives a fuck about the only things the market cares about is unknown news. I don't mean news you don't know. I mean unknown to them news. Outside of that, accumulation, distribution, make money, be a whore, and make money. You know the one thing that's important about this topic here? I could give a flying fuck about why, where, when, any of that shit. No, I don't give a fuck about your internet points for fucking getting on FinTwit and being like, if the spreads are too large on TLT and rates and duration and don't forget that you got this and that and we've put it all together and you got about a 2-week window where VIX can go to 40. Other than that, you're fucked. We're going to go to the moon. And you're like doing all that work to make money. I don't know. I kind of yawn at it. So fucking boring. It's not hate. It's just so much work. We told you it was going to roll down today. Told you it was going to roll down today. Can you imagine the work someone did? I've been studying this for the past 5 years. And then the next time it doesn't work, whenever they tell you the reason we're rolling, you get fucked as a bear, don't you? You get fucked because you're like, oh, dude, last time that worked out awesome because they assigned the reason to it. The answer is no. The answer is fuck you, no. Get fucked. It's all a show, I'm telling you. The whole thing is a fucking scam. It's a fucking scam of accumulation and distribution. That's all it is. It's simple. It's fucking simple. Unless it's truly unknown. But that's a very rare day. That's not every day. It's very rare. And you can hedge against that. There are ways to hedge way far out in time for those events. Shit, you can get insurance for that. If you get enough money, you can go to Lloyd's of London and insure your long positions. Did you know that? Probably not. You can go right to Lloyd's of London, and they will insure your investment in the stock market based on unknown events, like acts of God, like a plane crashes into a building. You can actually get insurance for that. I'm shitting you not. The banks do it. You can do it too if you got enough money. Fuck. Accumulation, distribution. That's what matters. You're not trading that shit, are you? I mean, you guys aren't out there like digging deep in high math and shit. You wouldn't be in this stream, right? Leave that to people trying to get a job at Nomura. Leave that for people that are, I don't fucking know, wanting to be a reporter. Leave that to people that want 1 million followers. Leave it to people that want to be found on Medium so they can go be on CNBC. You are a retail trader. Keep it simple. You're here to make money. You're not here to make internet points on Twitter. You're not here to make internet points on Wall Street bets. Well, some of you probably are, or on stock twits. But most of you that are here in this stream, you're here to make money every day. That's it. Fuck yeah, I'm still long. I tell you when I'm long before, and I tell you when I'm done. Every time. Sometimes I forget. Like 1 out of 30 times I may forget to tell you. Sometimes I don't tell you trades I take too. But if I tell you a trade, I tell you when I'm in and I'm out. And I'm long right now. This train's only going up. So now there will be a pullback here. We still haven't tested this goddamn cross over here. This fucking cross right here. They're going to fucking try to test that bullshit. They can take all my money, but I'm leaving this shit on. If I don't make any money, that's fine. Now, they're going to try to liquidation break you here, by the way, on this cross. See this cross right? Sometimes little gremlins will come out and try to take you, stop you out, and then boom. So, the truth is, right, like, it's accumulation distribution. That's what it really is. Truly, truly is. That's like good news, good news, good news, bad news, bad news, good news, bad news, bad news. You have people running around with their heads cut off saying, well, last time it meant something, and this time it's the easiest way for you to see that it doesn't mean shit. Is the good news, bad news argument is the exact same thing as someone coming out and telling you that all this complicated stuff means something. And what the bad thing about that is that you start to associate those complicated things with how the market should react, and then those complicated things don't work the second time. And that's it's very similar to good news, good news, good news, bad news. You're here to make money. That's it. You're here to make money. You're here to stop working a job, and you're here to fucking pay your bills. That's what you're here for. If you're not here for that, I don't know what to say to you. Maybe you're just here to have fun and hang out. That's cool. I can respect that too. If you just like the stock market or whatever it is you're doing. See him coming down there to test it right now? It's like magic, isn't it? Look at him down there right now. That little algorithm down there fucking around. Look at him down there, little bastard. That little fucking robot down there. Look at him. Look at his little ass down there with those red candles. You hang out watching this shit all day long, and you know exactly what the fuck they're going to do. Not every time, but like 99% of the time, you're going to see it. Yeah, we can sell everything, but we need steps to sell everything, right? There's a step to selling everything. We'll sell it together too. If they sell everything, we'll do it together. I don't really care if we sell. I don't really care if we go to the moon. We'll take it as it comes. Paramount, you're here to make money. Wealth preservation, make money. That's it. That's why we're here. And I would be shocked if you think they're going to hold a fucking hedge down here on these two reports coming out today. I would be shocked. If they do, then they know something. The hedge fund knows something that we don't know. That's the only thing I could assign to it. Would be that they know something that we don't know. That would be it. If they pin this market right to the bell today, right now, they likely know something. Because I would, if I was your boss. I'm gonna simplify this too. If I was your boss, we were in a hedge fund, right? And I was your boss, and you were sitting there at a desk going, "Oh, I'm still fucking short. for their earnings report. Right here where we are right now, I'd be like, what do you know that I don't know? I demand that you tell me. What do you know? And if you gave me any answer other than I have an insider, right? I would force you to sell your position and sit on your hands until we get there. So you either have insider information, or I would take your fucking money away from you. That would be it, right? Because how many times did you lose that trade? Fucking 7 out of 10. Especially on a down day into those big earnings. So you either know something that nobody else knows, or you'd blow yourself up eventually. And we don't like people that blow themselves up, do we? Yeah, financial. I know they don't act on insider information. You know what the best insider information on the market right now is? The fucking DM system on a Bloomberg terminal. The people that you meet. That's some shit right there. You want some gold? Oof. Make some friends on a Bloomberg terminal. That's gold. I mean, the Bloomberg terminal is garbage. It's the people that you meet on the Bloomberg terminal, man. That is the shit right there. That is the shit. I don't hear anything coming out of the squawker here. You guys hear anything coming off the squawker? I haven't heard shit. Start the audio again. I'm going to do an audio test really quick. Hold on here. All right. We're back. We're good. I guess number 2 would be what? The number 2 insider information is likely friendships on Capitol Hill, right? You had one? Friendships on Capitol Hill would be probably your next best insider information. And then number 3 would be that your family or friends are involved with a company. But I'm Capitol Hill, man. Oof, it's not just Nancy, though. It's all of them. Like, that shit doesn't know a party. That shit does not know a party. They're fucking partying together. That's all they do together. Dude, like, man, I don't know, like, I really do wish that, I really do wish we reformed our government. I really fucking, that shit sucks. Like when I, like, it was kind of like that. It started, when did it start really getting bad? What, would you say it was Eisenhower maybe? Was the first person to warn about it? It was probably always going on elsewhere. There's probably other forms of it always. You know, like, oh, you got a shipping contract, or I don't know, you got an interstate deal on delivering soda. But the legal power dynamic today is just shocking to me. There was at least publicly a veneer of. I don't know if I say it's a veneer of honesty, because you had like guys in New York. Was it the guy was named Tweed, Boss Tweed or something, was in New York, a turn of the century. I think his name was Tweed. I could have that wrong. This has always gone on in some form, is my point. But today in particular, there was a moment, wasn't there a moment in the 1990s where they tried to reform, where you could only they wanted term limits, I think, for Congress people. But you need more than that. You need like term limits for everyone. You need divest yourself of your holdings. Like you have to divest yourself into which I think they have to do to some extent today. But like you have to divest yourself into some kind of a mutual, or not a mutual fund, but like a S&P 500, something like that, like S&P 500, Vanguard fund while you're in office. And then the last thing that I would say in that reform is that you would want a ban on you working as a ban on you working as, watching that down there, watch this one down below right here for a liquidation break. Yeah, his dad was he wasn't the mafia guy, but his dad was. His dad was a rum runner way back when. His dad was great. His dad was like Trump's dad, very similar to Trump's father. Okay, I'm safe right now. They're going to try to take my stops right now. They're going to try to blast me out of here. There's a so there was kind of like, it was kind of under the covers, right? You didn't really see it, is my point. But today they're just like, fuck it. They're just like power and money. And what I don't think a lot of regular people, you know how it, if you ever look at like sociology and psychology studies, it's hard for humans to grasp. Like we're talking about suburbia or living in a place, different places, most of your life. It's difficult for humans to grasp things they don't have experience with. My father was a lobbyist, and on Sundays we would go to church. We go to the morning mass, right? We went to the late mass. The family mass we went to is at 10 a.m. And when we got done with the mass, we would go to either the rectory with the priests or back to my house. And my dad would entertain the priests either at the rectory or at my house. And who would show up would be local politicians. And they would make their rounds on Sunday. And so they would stop by one for an hour or so. And all these guys knew each other. They all knew each other. Some of them were same party. Some of them were not. It really didn't have anything to do with party affiliation. It had to do with power and money, how they were going to vote, if they were going to be on your side or not. It was important to know. It was important for them. That's how they operated. And what's fascinating about it is what these guys say on public to their constituency is how they get their power, right? If I decide I'm going to be a Democrat, I'm going to tell you the things that pull at your emotional shirt strings, right? I'm going to make you feel like you want to vote for me, even if I don't necessarily believe those things. And the same goes for Republicans. Doesn't matter if you're a Democrat, doesn't matter if you're a Republican. It matters that I'm running for that role, right, or that political party in that position. I'm running to be a Republican state senator. Now, there's a little bit less of that on smaller seats or in smaller districts and smaller places. Like, you're not going to find a state like North Dakota isn't going to have the same paradigm of politics and mafia and all that stuff that you might see in like a New York borough. They might be true to who they say they are, but they still love power and money. Power, money, power, money. It's a reoccurring theme no matter where you live, no matter what position of power you're in. So you might find somebody, let's say in North Dakota, that's like, yeah, that guy's a real Republican. And that guy's a hunter. But all North Dakotans are fucking hunters, right? But behind closed doors, they might not be those people still, is my point. They really, truly care about power and money. We're always back to power and money. Power and money, power and money, power and money. And I guess with the reform on especially on stock trading amongst our elected officials, I'll tell you what, man, like they fucking they're doing it to me. Trying to stop me out here. I hate these fucking robots. Trying to tap me out here. These like the thing about this that bothers me the most is that if you did just three or four simple things, maybe four. You do term limits. You limit them to 2 terms. That's it. 2 terms is all you get. Right off the cuff, you get 2. Step 2, they have to divest themselves into one of 5 funds. You can buy the S&P 500. You can buy yourself a mutual fund or a 401k or add your money to that. Or you could buy Vanguard or some shit. You can buy and sell it. And I'd be fine with that. I know they don't like me. I'd prefer that you can't do any of that. I'd prefer that, let's say I was elected to be a senator, and my net worth was $1 million. I could divest myself before I get to office, and one time only, I could buy an ETF. One time only. I could either roll my money into an ETF right then and there. I could pull it out of the market. I could buy bonds, or I could bonds, bills, or I could keep it in cash and buy the stock market one time while I'm in office. So I wouldn't force you. If the market's crashing, I'm not going to force you to like stop making money and start losing money. So you get like one-time buy-in. So that would be the rule number 2. Rule number 3. You would be banned from taking a position with any Fortune 500 publicly traded or private company. Fortune 500 company or a company worth more than $500 million. As a consultant for 5 years, or maybe I'd even give you 2. 2 to 5 years after you leave office. That way, the shine of who you are wears off. We know who Nancy Pelosi is. 5 years from now, you're not even going to be thinking about her. Trust me, you're not going to think about her in 5 years. So she's not going to have the influence and the connections to the Senate if we roll the Senate over in 2 terms. So you'd have like 1 or 2 elections, people leave. Let's say Nancy Pelosi would have a tie to CaptainJimJames. We're both in the Senate at the same time, and I get kicked out of the Senate due to term limits. Whoever's going to replace me isn't going to have a tie to Nancy Pelosi. So that would invariably ruin a lot of that power and influence that they wield. They'd probably go back to being on like Fox News and CNN and writing books and trying to make money elsewhere. And that would probably do the public a better or a greater service for them trying to make money off of their insights to their time served our nation. And this is what it is, right? It's a public service job, isn't it? Now, there's some people out there that would disagree with this because I have heard the argument that you do need professional politicians, career politicians, to deal with the complexities of what happens in government. And I don't disagree with that. But spend your time working your way through our government up into that point of you being a senator or a president, and we wash you out. You know you know where else they do that? They wash people out in the military. You have to keep being moved and going higher and higher and higher. I want to see if I get washed out. They're trying again to wash me out. Trying a second time. So right here is where I want to take my stops. The second time they're trying to wash me out right now. So the military operates like that. You have to you start low and you work your way up and up and up through the years. And then the last one that I would have would be the age thing. I can't believe that you guys vote 80-year-olds into office. You guys are out of your fucking minds. Voting an 80-year-old person. And I would want an appendix to that too. Not only can you not be 80 fucking years old being a politician, but you'd have to have an independent like MEPS thing where we find out if you're lucid. Like that shit with like Strom Thurmond or the lady for the great woman from California, Nancy or Dianne Feinstein. Like they're basically running for office, and then her people are actually the elected official, not her. The thought of Dianne Feinstein is enough to be a senator. Is she breathing? She's running. And it might do good. It could do good because you'd get people that are tied to it would tie people to a record of voting. You'd have a history of people running for smaller offices, so you could tell who they are as people beforehand. A lot of time, like Obama is a good example, believe it or not. I'm a Democrat, by the way. I'm not a Republican, so I'm talking about my own party in a negative light. But Obama, watch out for this right here. I want to make sure I don't get rolled to the downside here. Bloodbath me. Obama's a good example. They were grooming Obama to be president, and they would not allow him to vote on important or topics or issues that were that he could be run against on, right? That's why a lot of governors not make good presidents, but it's easier for a governor to be president than a senator, because a senator oftentimes has to vote on very controversial, created controversial topics. Not getting washed out, bitches. Not happening. Don't care how fucking low we go. I'll buy those zero dates too. We're going to make some money today. I didn't make any money yesterday, so we're going to make some bank. Not happening today. Sorry. And so if we could do some reform like that, I would be happy with it. I really want our politicians to be working for America, not for themselves. Even if there's still power in there, or like, I don't mind the power. I realize the power is always going to be there. I realize that's always going to be there. But the self-enriching, like I became a senator and became a multi-millionaire. I'm now worth $500 million. That shit's insane. That shit's insane. Now I'm worth $150 million, $200 million. World's greatest fucking traders, like literally. World's greatest traders. That shit's insano. Insano. Dude, you're not washing me. Dude, you can go right down here. You ain't washing me and buy more down here. You know, fuck how low we go. We're going to make some bank today. Not happening. I'm already up on my other trades, so this ain't happening. So it's kind of weird, like becoming a a 100 millionaire. I don't get, and they're all guilty of it, all of them. And if they're one more thing I want to add to this. I got one more thing I want to add to this shit. Your fucking immediate family can't either. Like your husband can't be like Nancy Pelosi's husband. You know, like you're like, no, I'm sorry, your husband can't be a fucking stock trader with a fucking hedge fund. That shit ain't happening either. Oh, I gotta buy some more. Hold on a second here. Ain't going out for nobody here. Hold on, don't leave me behind. Don't leave me behind here. Don't leave me behind over here. Buying more. So it's just kind of weird. Like, I don't know. It's kind of weird. I don't understand the 100 millionaire thing. I don't understand the 200 millionaire thing, and then I don't understand when they get out of when they get voted out, they go and get jobs, and then they go back to sucking off their friends that are still in the Senate.
Percent.
Oh, we got New Squawker back finally.
And that's been cut by 50 basis points. Decision backed by a majority of the 7 board members in a Reuters poll. That was expected at 11.75%.
So it's kind of weird. Like, do you guys find that weird or no? Are you okay if it's your own party doing it and not the other party? Do you think that it's okay that politicians become multimillionaires? Is that a nonpartisan issue? Are you guys okay with it? Anyone here okay with your senator becoming a 100 millionaire? Yes, I don't think anyone is, right? I don't think anybody's okay with the 100 millionaire aspect.
So 2024 to 1.4% from the prior 1.1%.
Slide that all over. Yeah, so none of you guys think that shit's okay. Yeah, the whole like there should be one party or more parties or ranked voting. That's more like Europe. Europe does a lot of ranked voting. That's a whole nother issue. Ranked choice, it's sometimes called. You get more parties in our system. I think that's a whole nother issue. Some of you guys are saying monarchy. We have kind of one right now, don't we? Not really a monarchy, but we've got we have like a oligarchy type system right now. We have some similarities to an oligarchy. At this point in our country. Yeah, we have some form of one. It used to be corpos, and now it's more like similar to an oligarchy. Yeah, kind of like Russia. Not as corrupt, but yes, similar. Not as corrupt. No way as corrupt as Russia.
And WTI futures settled down 70 cents at $81.93 per barrel.
But we do have some kind of a corpo oligarchy, right? Do you think that we don't have an oligarchy? Yeah, we don't. The one big issue with Russia was when you had the collapse of the USSR, there was a power vacuum, right? So you had You had a mix of ex-government officials. You had a mix of was it not GRU, but you had a KGB and some other group of political insiders. Then you had mafia, and they were you knew who set that up was the U.S. Right? That's known. All their corporations, they created stock certificates for their corporations, and they gave them out to the citizens, and the mafia bought them all. And all these ex-government officials bought them for like pennies on the certificate, and they started owning all these gas companies, industrial companies, and stuff like that. And they started then owning the major industries in Russia, right? Which what became Russia. Eventually, the U.S. banks claimed they got out of it. It was too crazy because they burned all these companies to the ground, all their infrastructure, but they still took power. Putin was one of those guys as well. Yeah, oligarchs are billionaires, so they fund the candidates that run. If you go to college, they'll teach you this, because I went to college. I went to college. I went to college in California and learned this because I was forced to take government classes. Well, part of my degree was in learning about government and how it functions around the country and around the world. So I understand some of the inner workings of state-run governments and the differences around the United States and how they work in other countries as well. They're very similar. We have different forms of political government even within the United States. Probably didn't know I did that in school, did you? The woke thing. I'm really scared right now. I don't want to touch on this subject because I don't want to piss any of you off. I'm really scared right now because I don't think I've ever seen a time that I'm not that old, but I'm old enough. I've never seen a time in our nation where the influence on America is at a peak right now. And I don't think the party matters. That's number one. There's political influence right now, societal influence that is warfare. The second thing that's bothering me a ton right now is corporations are doing it too, not just governments. Like governments, corporations are capitalizing on this. Another thing that's really scaring me right now, truthfully, is I wish we had a better healthcare system. Because our healthcare system really sucked into the 70s. We would institutionalize people that were crazy, and they didn't have a voice, a soapbox. And I think that those people amplify a lot of messages on social media today. Because it's social media, you don't know they're crazy. So you get like an amplification of a lot of this stuff from people that are legitimately have mental health issues. You don't know who they are in real life. Now, I don't think we should go back to the sanitariums we had back in the 60s and 70s because we didn't do it right. Everything in the U.S. is a lot of everything, but a lot of things in the U.S. are half-assed. Like we half-ass things. Like we got to lock somebody up in prison, but we don't actually reform that person, do we? Right? We don't actually do that. We have poverty, and then you're locking up their dads, right? Throwing them in prison and creating cycles of more poverty. I realize we need more. We'll always have poverty, but we reinforce a lot of this shit in this country. The thing that really bothers me right now, though, is on that topic, woke or this or that, I'm noticing Democrats are getting as crazy as MAGA. So I got like crazy on one side, and now they're working on the other side. So you're getting these like really glaring, like you notice something's becoming glaring right now, right? Not just MAGA, but the Democrats are doing the same shit. It's kind of scratching my head. You know what it made me think of this week? I want to say this out there because I want to see if you guys have thought of this at all. I hope this isn't controversial, but I really want to say this because I haven't been able to say it to anybody. And I don't want to get in trouble for saying it either. It's been bothering me. I remember when I was young, and there were a lot of hippies, or people that claimed they were hippies, in the 1960s, okay? And you had like a movement against the Vietnam War. And there's this concept of a useful idiot, right? So you have like Jane Fonda is a useful idiot. But follow me until I'm done until you get mad at me, okay? Because you might find this eye-opening. As I got older, if you to take a picture of, let's say, what's the big Woodstock, right? Take a big blow-up picture of all those people that were at Woodstock. I'm not joking. 85% of those people grew up to be boomers. The ones that you say are the terrible old MAGA people. Listen to that closely. They grew up to be MAGA, boomers, assholes. Now, some of those people, right? Some of those people were not useful idiots like Jane Fonda. They were still hippies, but they were wearing, let's say, an American flag. And what they did was they tried to make a difference to make America better. Listen closely to this, to make America better. So they actually did go join the Peace Corps. They actually did run for office to make change. They actually did work in inner cities. They actually did try to become attorneys and make change, make actual change. Not internet outrage and that kind of stuff. So like I find it fascinating that I just find it fascinating that if you want change, there's like if you want change, right? You become that change. That's real. You become that change. So rather than say the police suck, you should become a fucking police officer. You join the police department. And you change the idea of, I don't like the police for this, that, and the other thing. I don't like the prisons for this, that, and the other thing. Become a teacher in prisons. Become a reformer for prisons. Become a reformer for health insurance. That's not what happens. People get greedy. They get older. They want to make money. And they go to school to reform, and then they start becoming boomers. But not everybody does that. And I'm afraid right now that we're losing part of that. Part of that's in the military, too. You'll often see, like, people say the soldiers or military people are all MAGA. Well, that's not true. That is not true. There is a fabric within the military of people that have been persecuted in life. African Americans understand this completely. There's a cadre of black people in the United States military because they couldn't get a fucking job anywhere else and be treated well, be treated as equals, get a retirement, all this other stuff. So a lot of our logistics are run by people like that. We're now asking LGBTs to join the military, right? You know why? There's a place for them to succeed in life and serve their country and be treated as an equal. That's true. And so I would ask you, if you are mad out there, to not turn into that boomer in 20 or 30 years, to make America better, to make that change yourself. It's not good enough to just bitch. That's what they did in the fucking 60s and 70s. They bitched and moaned on the side of a hill, and then 10 years later, they became fucking boomers. Majority of them. So if you're smarter than them and better than them, and you're not going to take it anymore, I would ask you to, do that stuff. Join an aid organization. So I live in Detroit. We have one of the largest Palestinian immigration in the country is in Detroit, right? They're great people. They're awesome. They all work. There's no nothing bad going on here at all. So I don't know. Work towards getting all Palestinians here in the United States. You know what they have here in the United States? Work, school, structure, police, normalcy. They're humans. But to be like, yeah, they should be over there fighting with Hamas behind them and Iran behind them.
Demands documents.
Nobody else wants them. Like nobody. No surrounding country wants Palestinians.
Retirement system is seeking paramount.
You want to be a good American? Bring them all here. Offer them a good life. I know you don't want to hear that shit either, do you? I know you don't, but I hope that we don't lose that as Americans. I don't want you to turn into fuck the man and then I'm going to become the man in 10 years. If you are better than that generation, put your money where your mouth is. Actually join an aid organization. Actually run for office. Actually join not a protest on the street. I'm gonna run around with this fucking thing on or I see kids down in Texas right now getting banned from going back to school. And I think protesting's great and fine. I think it's okay to disrupt lives. I saw one person made a comment. They said, protesting sometimes disrupts. I'm like, yeah, it does disrupt, and it should disrupt, but not some working schlep that's trying to go to his job at 7-Eleven. You're disrupting. Don't just disrupt that person's life. The person that's just trying to get an education, or that person that's just trying to get by and feed themselves or their kids, or go to the hospital in an ambulance. You don't disrupt the ambulance trying to get to the hospital, trying to save somebody's life. If you want to disrupt, get to school, get your degree, and get out there and make the actual change. And do it when you're young, because you don't want to wait until they're all boomers, do you? If you stand on a corner, trying to disrupt like a fucking someone getting to work, you're wasting your time. Stopping traffic on the highway does not make change. Get your degree. Get a job in a related field. And route it out from the inside. I don't know. Otherwise, in 10 years, man, in 10 years, I'm going to be looking back again and be like fucking old man. I'm like, God damn it, they all became boomers too.
87 cents at $86.33 per barrel.
That's right. Actually be that person. And you see people aren't working, right? I showed you the chart yesterday that showed that this is the least amount of time where people are working. That's you have time to protest. You got time to protest, hit the books. Hit the books. Get a job in in a prison. Be a prison guard. Seriously. Get a job helping a dentist that drives through poor neighborhoods. Move to a poor neighborhood. You ain't gonna do that shit, are you? Some of you are, but not most of you. You want to make change? You can move to a city just like Detroit. I bet there's a ton of them out there. I bet you guys could tell me right now bad cities where I bet if you're a productive member of society, you could move there into the worst street. Get yourself a home, clean up the trash, meet your neighbors. If there's no work for you, create a fucking business. I don't care if you're pushing popsicles on the side of the street. You're a good person.
107.15 for the T-note June contract. Also does coincide with Burns extending losses beneath the 130 handle. And it is just worth noting that Eurex is closed tomorrow for holiday in Europe.
You know, push popsicle cart. Rebuild that home. Make some babies. I don't care if you're straight, gay, whatever you are. I don't care. Make some babies. Adopt some babies. Get some foster kids, whatever you want. Raise them with your values. And then start running for local office. Sure enough, you'll be in the Senate one day and you'll make a change. Be that person. I'm telling you, I respect your ass all day long. You do that. I'll vote for you. I'll come move next to you. Okay, so we're going to set up, it's 2:48. We're going to set up earnings plays for you into the close. I'm going to set up, what do we got here for earnings? Let's take a look. I don't need that. I think I've got it. Oh, I do need that. Hang tight 1 second. I'm watching myself over here. I'm playing in the train tracks with a hedge fund with a pin in the market. Trying to see who flinches first here. Give me my money. Give me my money. Let's see right here. All right, we got after the close today, Amazon, AMD, Starbucks, Riot, Pinterest, Caesars, Root, Lemonade. So we're going to do a hold on 1 second here. We're going to do Lemonade in the background down below here. I want to do Lemonade because I promised I'd do it in Starbucks. Hold on, I'm going to buy some more. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to buy some more here. Hold on. All right, I got an order in. I don't know if I'm going to get it filled, but I got an order in. I'm going to do this Lemonade down below, and I'm going to do Starbucks for you because I promised you and I forgot all about Lemonade and Starbucks. And then we're going to put 4 charts up for you. I'm going to put up Lemonade, Amazon, AMD, and that's it. But Starbucks I'm going to do for you really quickly here in the background. Then I'm going to do Lemonade. No fill there. I got no fill in that order.
And headlines just pointing out Bitcoin underneath 60k. It's just back above the level again on my screen, although I do have a low printed beneath the figure.
I'm bullish on Starbucks. Yeah, I don't have a single one that I'm not bullish on today. Oh, shit. Did I just lose the stream? Hey, are you guys still here with me right now? Let me know in the chat if you're still with me. All right. Good. Still no fill. I'm looking for 8 cents. Still no fill. If I lose the stream, my stream is kicking out in the background.
Aero and Airbus reportedly near critical talks on the fate of the supply, according to Bloomberg. Spirit Aerosystems and Airbus dispatching senior executives to New York to chart a path for a takeover of key aircraft manufacturing assets, according to Bloomberg.
6% implied move, 83.44 for the downside. $83.44. $93.99. Yeah, this one's kind of a nut. This one's kind of a. I don't think this one's going to have as much material impact. There's not much expected out of this report. Dude, what's going on here? Stop that. Yeah, S-Bucks. I'm bullish. I'm not expecting much out of it. This one's kind of pinned. All I can say is that I'm bullish on it. Price target 94, I think, is easy. Still no buy. Starbucks price target $100. Is it LMND? LMND. Bearish on lemonade. Finally got a bearish one. Finally. Bearish on lemonade. $11 price target. If lemonade can trade $11, look for a dip buy on it. I mean, it looks good from here, but Let me just check this one more time, make sure I got this right. Let me just see this here.
Also, headlines pointing out the move in spot gold, down at just shy of 2% on my screen at 2290, with at lowest levels since early April.
Price target $11. Lemonade. Wonder why that is. I want to look at lemonade a little bit more. Hold on here. Why is it so fucking low? Beat. They beat. Hold on a second here. I don't know why they're so. Do they just sell this shit on purpose? LMND. Why does it look so fucking bearish? Oh, they fucking love selling this fucking thing, don't they? I can't call lemonade. Lemonade's hard. This is what I'm going to say on lemonade. 1434. I want to watch lemonade specifically. No. Does anybody know can anybody grab a Trader Podcast and ask him how many fucking calls? Yeah. So I'm in for 23 cents and 17 cents right now in calls. We're trading 14 and 15 cents right now. So I have to make up like 6 or 7 cents somewhere in there. Lemonade's weird. Lemonade's going to come down to how many calls are on it. My guess here in Lemonade is going to be they sell it because you've got too many goddamn calls, and then it's going to go. Whoa. I would bet that Lemonade is running off pure call action. That's what I got on Lemonade. Just this right here. They're going to fuck you on Lemonade. I'm betting you're all called up like whores. I'm going to bet that Wall Street Bets is all poured up. They're going to beat. Some expectation on Lemonade is that they beat, still sell off, and there's a better call buying opportunity lower. And I'm going to bet it's just a function of you guys whoring out the calls. Now, I haven't seen the call and put buying in Lemonade, but I bet it's obscene and easily manipulated. Or they don't print it. They might print you like $18, $19, but they ain't printing that shit tomorrow. How about that? I'll do it like that. Let me redraw this. There it is right there. Oh, yeah, baby. Trading 18 cents right now. Woo! Calls cranking right now.
For Google, CNBC reporting that
Give me
third
that
point
kick.
is long Google. CNBC reporting Daniel Loeb's third point, long Google.
Give me that fucking kick, baby. Okay, so lemonade is really weird. We're going to look at lemonade really quick. Some funny ass shit going on here. They should be going down velocity wise. Yet price wise, if you were just looking at a traditional chart, it should fucking moon. Just looking at this, it should moon. It should moon. It should straight up moon. When I look at their earnings history, though, it does not at all fucking trade in any kind of rhyme or reason of goodness. So I don't care where we go. By morning, that shit's coming back down. You're going to have to rebuy calls. I think this trades on options, and I think you're fucking manipulating it. So,
And for
if you
Nvidia,
own the underlying, I would say
S&P to AA negative.
take the money and run on any good report.
Positive, outlook stable, citing a continued strong AI investment cycle.
Can't say that. It's like I'm looking at it right now and I'm like, oh, this thing should go to the moon too. And then I'm like, why is it saying otherwise? Earnings. We're going to do 4 earnings here. We're going to do Yeah, hold on. I'm doing them all right now. Hang tight. Just so you know, you can see my All right. No. Chat box, unlock that. Ah, shit. I need a better earnings layout. Okay. Here's Starbucks. I got them going up. We're not going to do Starbucks, though. We're going to do... Oh, no, hold on. We're going to do the big boys. AMD. My problem with AMD is they like to do this shit after their earnings. They do a lot of fuckery in this one. Remember the AI shit? Oops. We forgot to mention AI. But I'm bullish on it. I'm going to put this one on a 5-minute chart. Yeah, that's better. You can see that better. There you go. That's better. Down below here, we're going to do Amazon. Oh, Jesus Christ. Look at that. Change that to 5 minutes. I'm bullish on Amazon, but I do think it sells. I think they take the money and run on Amazon. There's Amazon. That's Amazon, right? That's AMD. I'm trying to do this as fast as possible. Can. It's only 3:07 right now. AMD. This one over here is going to be SPOOs. SPY so that we can. Oh, no. All right. Hold on. 5 minute. And this one's going to be SPY. Six o'clock right there. And we're going to need to snap another line because that line, we need to know when 4:15 is. Right there. Unless these companies don't report until after 4:15, that would suck. So there's SPY for you right there. Can you see that? Yeah, you can see that. You can see that one. Oh, yeah, it's much better. That's way better. Oh, yeah, get that up there. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, yeah. AMD. Oh, fuck yeah, Amazon. Fuck yeah. Yeah, you're going to hedge Amazon into the close. I bet you are. And this one down here is going to be Lemonade. We're going to do Lemonade because I know you guys love that shit. Fucking Lemonade. What a goddamn disaster. I bet that you guys hoard Lemonade out just by looking at it. It has no business going up right now. I don't know why, but I think Lemonade goes down. Or I think that if they have a good report and it goes up, it sells off by open. Let me rephrase that. Or how about this? I'll write this. LMND bullish. Not printing your fucking calls. Hold on. I'll just do UR for the I'll do it like this. Lemonade, not printing your calls. Hold on. You bought too many calls. I gotta make this smaller. If you guys had bought puts, they would have printed. Well, what is that? But you can't, right? You just bought too many fucking calls. So they're gonna send you down to the depths of hell. Buy calls tomorrow on Lemonade. If you have a good report, buy calls on Lemonade tomorrow. Terrible. Amazon a little weak, or AMD a little bit weak right now. In front, probably on the idea that they like to print the good shit after they like to tell you the truth afterwards. Tell me in the chat. Tell me in the chat right now, are you tell me in the chat, are you bullish or bearish on any of these tickers? Tell me what you guys think. I want to hear what you guys have to think. Not just what I think. You can see SPY over there, right? Yeah, you can see that it says SPY. Put that over there. All right, it's a little bit cleaner here. Bullish on AMD, long AMD. I'm walking home from school with 3 little girls right now watching this. Hey, Health One. Right on with walking home with little girls. Puts on AMD, calls on NVIDIA. Ooh, I like that. I like that pair trade. AC weed tickers going. Bullish on Amazon, bullish AMD. You can pick your own ticker too. If you get a different report coming out, you can pick your own. Double bottom on LMD weekly, but needs a gap filled order in for $11. Yeah, I would like to. I should buy a lemonade, huh? Like, I got it going like this. I got like a good report selling off by morning. I got SPOOs going up. I'm tacitly bullish on AMD, but they suck at their fucking earnings. This is my most bullish ticker, but sometimes they save that shit for tomorrow. Amazon, I'm tacitly bullish on, but I think they take the money and run.
Telecom names.
This could be late. This could be take your money and run.
The FTC on open internet.
Lemonade, they like to wait until tomorrow. If they do sell lemonade, if it just moons, you missed out. But if it does roll down to $11, I think it's a damn good buy. Damn good buy on lemonade at $11. So if you're not in lemonade, set a buy order for $11. If it gets filled, congratulations. Dirt cheap. If it runs away from you, what do you care? Well, the dark horse here is likely AMD. Dark horse is likely AMD. Definitely AMD, dark horse. I have another question for you. Here's another question for you. If AMD and Amazon moon, where does Qs and SPY trade? If AMD and Amazon go to the depths of hell, where does Qs and SPY trade? That's a good question. So if AMD and Amazon burn, where does SPOOs and Qs trade? If Amazon and AMD rip, where does SPOOs trade? Oh, that's a good one. Trader Pam just said NVDA will follow down, so SPY down. That's a fair point. Good job, Trader Pam. Jimmy Barry's saying 5,495 on a sell the news. Yeah, SMCI would have an effect too. I agree with that. That's a good point. That's a 5 or 50 point move down, right? 510 if they moon. They both have to do it. Like, it's not good enough with like one. If AMD goes down, Amazon goes up, or what, vice versa. I doubt you see a huge impact. What does Winky Face think about AMD? AMD likes to fuck over call holders on their earnings. That shit drives me batty. Yeah, end of month at close, mark up the April monthly high and low, right? Yeah. Advanced Money Destroyer? Poke the juice box is like, Mero, take off the hedge, please. Do you want me to go on FinTwit and tell Mero to take the fucking hedge off? Yeah, I'm going to load some more calls right now, I think. The dealers are taking me down right now. I said if I could get an 8-cent fill, I'd buy another 100. We're at 9 and 10 cents right now. So if we can get one more, I'll be at 300 calls. Dealers bleeding it off right now. Let's see if I can catch a fill right now. I need to come down 2 more pennies for a fill. Still no fill. Let me go check that. Let me show you guys this really quick. Let's see what AMD normally does. We didn't look at AMD, I don't think. Give me one quick second. I'll bring up AMD. Yeah, dude, they fucking so May 5th, right? Or March 5th, excuse me. They did nothing. No reaction. Then they moved. They moved like a fucking day later. Or 3 days later, they moved. January 3rd, they sold off, then mooned. So very suspect, right? October 31st, they did moon, but I think that's because of the start of the AI bullshit. So they were up 2.68% on March 5th, 2024. That ain't what we're looking for on AMD. 2.5% is not enough. They were down on January 30th, minus 2.5%. Now, both of those show that they were within their range, right? So nobody got paid on either of those. October 31st, they were up almost 10%. Oh, yeah, that's what we need today, 10%. We need 10%. August 1st, down 7%. May 2nd, 23, down 9%. January of 31st of 2023, they're up 13%. Fuck. Like, AMD is like, God, it's such a fucking crapshoot. AMD is a total fucking crapshoot. Total fucking crapshoot. I'm going to read this to you for AMD specifically. You ready? AMD is expected Set to deliver only modest revenue growth for Q1. Chip sales eyed. So AMD is expected to burn. Only report a slight year-over-year improvement in revs when it hands down its first quarter earnings after Tuesday's closing bell. Chipmaker is expected to report a modest 1.2% increase in revs from 5.35 in Q1 to 5.42 billion. I'm going to write that down right now so we can listen to it. Stock is up 15% in the past 12 months. So they're not looking too good right now, right? They're expected to report 5.42 billion. Anything over that, and that shit's gonna fucking moon, right? Because they have very low expectations. I got a film on 300 now. I got 300 calls. Please, baby Jesus, don't burn my shit to the ground. Amazon. No, what's that shit? Jesus Christ. They're kind of both fucked right now. Amazon is expected to report 12% revenue growth. Woof. I guess both of these could be 83 cents and revs of 142.5 billion. Like, the expectations for AMD are so low that if they miss, they're going to get fucking smoked. And Amazon's expectations are so high, that's a hard beat, right? You got to beat 12% priced in. Whew. Whew. Jesus. Overestimated Amazon, underestimating AMD. Let's look at Lemonade really quick. Lemonade's been killing their earnings. My God, they're going to bloodbath this shit, aren't they? I should have checked what their expectations were in both of these companies. AMD and Amazon are set to burn, or at least expectation-wise. I don't see any reports on Lemonade. LMND earnings. Oh, wait a minute. It's not till tomorrow. They don't fucking report until tomorrow. It says the report is at 8 a.m. The fuck is this? Does anybody have Lemonade not reporting until tomorrow? S-Bucks earnings. We might have to go to S-Bucks. 5 p.m. We might switch over to Starbucks. I got something here saying that Starbucks is not, or Lemonade is not until tomorrow morning. Anybody confirm that or no? I've got conflicting reports on Lemonade. Yeah, I got that too. I've got both. I've got both being said to me. Do they get the numbers today and the report tomorrow? Yeah, I got a mixed bag here. Okay, so their numbers are today, but their call is in the morning. All right, we'll leave them up for right now, just in case they do give their numbers. if we don't get a reaction out of lemonade, we'll switch to Starbucks. Matter of fact, I'll put Starbucks up in the background here and see if there's any reaction from it. I've got conflicting reports on lemonade. Starbucks I've got going up. They look good right now. They're trading 88.80. $3.28, half an hour left. What if the Fed cuts rates? I guess I should ask you guys what you think about that. I don't see a cut. I see, or I'll tell you what I see, and then you guys tell me what you guys see. What do you guys think on this? So I think you get no cuts tomorrow. No cuts. Highest probability. Your next highest probability is a promise of a cut in June. And then, but if they promise the cut in June, they also have to sell you on you're not getting another cut. And that would trigger a true pullback to the monthly trigger. A real correction, like a doozy. But I'm on no cuts. I said no cuts. I said no cuts. I'm on no cuts, Jimmy. Your window for cuts this year, I'm going to give you a 70% chance of this too. If you're expecting cuts, your window closes in June. Your next window is November or December. Next window, November or December. I don't think you get one. I think even if you're going to get one, it would be in June. I don't think it would be in May. I think it would be in June. I think the conversation is going to be big in this one. The conversation is going to be material and important. Does the Fed get more hawkish in their tone? Will be important. I don't think you're getting any rate cuts. But if you were to get a rate cut tomorrow, let's just say you did. It's just your smallest chance that you would get a rate cut. If you did get a rate cut, the market's going to fucking burn because there's probably something broken that we don't know. I do think that the Fed has taken us to where we need to be right now in cuts. I think we are where we need to be with, not with cuts, but with rate hikes where they are right now. I think we are where we need to be. I think truly if we rate hike today or tomorrow, that we will enter a recession, 100%. Do I think we can raise rates in the future? Yes. But I don't think it is until GDP comes in hot for the next 2 quarters. I think it's better for the Fed to raise in Q3, end of Q3, start of Q4. Or even if it's an emergency one after the election or just before the election. But I think it's better to do it at the start of Q4. Thank you for saying that with the lemonade. Yeah, no cuts. I think we're fine right now. No cuts, no cuts. I think that's the most bullish outcome, too. I think the most bullish outcome for bulls is no cuts. Now, you might get some weakness on that shit, but if you had a bullish outcome, your most bullish outcome is no cuts. You might not believe that, but it is true. That's the most bullish outcome. If you get a cut, there'll likely be a squeeze, and then we're going to burn to the depths of hell. If you get an increase tomorrow, we're going to burn for probably a month, but we will come back. We will come back with a rate hike. For a time. For a time. It'll hurt. I'll promise you that. If you get a rate increase, it's going to hurt. It's going to hurt the cash market specifically. But I think the recession risk becomes prevalent. I would expect an acceleration expect an acceleration of recession to kick in by January of 2025. January of 2025. I think if they let GDP go up and they do a rate increase in Q4, you might extend the market into March or possibly 2026. No, the language has changed over time. He did the last rate decision that they had. Jerome did say that he thinks that they've done enough and have broken some shit in the background that will become prevalent down the road. I think that's possible, but Q2, Q3 is likely going to fucking rip faces off. So he'll be able to come back and cut and increase at that time. Gambling season, baby. Gambling season. We're in gambling. I got to change that really quick. I got to make that bigger. I want you to see my mug. You guys can't see me out there. You guys complained the other day. Webcam frame. Webcam frame. You guys complained. You said that I was... Oh, yeah. Oh, there it is. Hold on. Yeah, right there. Right there. A little bit bigger. Not crazy big. Probably need the camera to go in front of that shit. Chat box, trigger screen, left and right banner. Am I not behind? I'm not behind it. Camera? Right there, maybe? Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, yeah, right there. Is that better? Oh, yeah. Wait a minute. Bring it back over there. Bring it back over there. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, right there. Okay, it's better. Is that better? It's somewhat better. You guys can kind of see me. I want to see AMD and fucking Amazon go to the moon. Was there a lot of Powell FUD happening today? Was it on the social media or the news? Trader Pam, what's your take on tomorrow? Yeah, we should get a foot cam, shouldn't we? Trader Pam, what was the FUD that you heard today? He or she had some insight. Nuckin Futz, Trader Pam. FUD in the markets. How about this? We've got we still have trying to see what you guys' thoughts are. All right, let me ask you this. How about this? Let me ask you a different question. This is an easy one to answer. In the chat, I want you to type in cut, zero, or hike. Cut, zero, or hike. Cut, zero, or hike tomorrow. Cut, zero, or hike. Yeah, you can do cut 0 too. Everybody's on 0, it seems. 0. Ross Walk says 0 like the value of those calls. That'll be my next question. All right, sorry, we're good. We're good. I think we got 0. 0 is the prevalent expectation. Prevalent expectation is 0. Here's my next question for you. We got 0 is the most prevalent answer at this point. That's right. Data dependent. Agreed. That's 0 too. Data dependent. Okay, next question. Does SPY burn or moon at the bell? Burn, moon, or flat. Burn, flat, moon. Or Q's. I don't care. Q's, SPY, same shit. I hope. Park. Oh, I get a lot of parks. We got a lot of parks. I'm surprised at the number of flats. Moon because I'm long. Honesty. Moon, but I don't care. Flat moon because SMCI. Flat. It better moon. I'm interested. Have we sold in earnings yet? Gap and crap, my favorite. Barry's on burn. We're already down here, right? Short seller ST's in the house. Short seller. Are we going to moon short seller or no? Short seller ST is here. Short seller ST, I have a question for you. Dude, short seller ST is a gangster. So short seller, I have a question for you. I like one of your guys out there. What's his name? David H. Jim Rowe Investor something. Short seller. You know Jim Rowe? He's saying that we're going to 5,300. Short seller is saying we're going lower but can moon into today's close. So you think the door is closed on bulls, right? Oh, is it Jimbro? I think it's Jimro. It's JIM J or at JIMRO Invest. Yeah, Jimro, right? You guys know him, right? David H. Jimbro, baby. Jimbro. Why are you with him on that? Or why is he count? Is that an LA Wave count? We get the Jim Bros. We got the young Jim Bros and the old Jim Bros. Door closed on the Bulls until we close above 510. Yeah, that's what I was figuring. It was the bull count. That's what I've got for the bull count too. Well, I've got 530. I've got 520, then 530. I've got 520 and then 530 on the upside counts, but it's not tomorrow or today on May 1st. I've got the 530 count on as a second wave up. I never thought to do young Jim Bro and old Jim Bro with Jim Row Invest. Wasn't it $10.75 or something, Jimmy? I thought it was like $10.75 or something. I had it in last night's brief, but I don't remember exactly what the price was. I was like, if you can't get above this number, you guys are going down to the depths of hell. I was like, if you guys don't get above, let me look it up right now. I had it last night. I was like, last night's market brief, I was like, if you don't get above this number, you're going to torture ass to 503. And they sure as shit did, didn't they? I didn't at you. I didn't say it was wrong. Oh, May Day is May 7th. Hell yeah. Nice. I'm with, so short seller, I'm with David. I'm with David, by the way, short seller. We use young Jim Bros and old Jim Bros as sellers. Not on the bull count at all. $344, we've got AMD reporting after the bell, Amazon reporting after the bell. We've got Lemonade reporting, Starbucks reporting. No, dude, I'm long on. So I want you to know that I've got 420 and then a pullback and then 430. 520 then 430 or 530. And I've got the call for cuss coming down today too, though. I'm on 520. So hold time out here. So I own May 3rd 520 Cs, and I own 508 Cs for today. Amazon bleeding right now. Yeah, I've got us going to more work on the downside cometh. So short seller, I've got a major correction coming, but not until 530 gets hit, or maybe even 550. You're blooded. Jesus Christ, we literally gave you a market brief last night that we traded exact. Spy or Thinkorswim. Yeah, you can trade options on Thinkorswim until 415. $500 next stop. You guys are fucking maniacs today. You guys are all emotional today. I'm reading your chat right now, and I'm like, what the fuck are these guys on right now? Well, you guys are on highs. You guys are all pumped. Oh, you guys want super microcomputer? You guys are asking about super microcomputer? Oh, I see. They're asking about symbols. So nowhere can you trade a symbol after 4 p.m. Indexes, you can trade until 4:15. So you guys are all bearish here today, right? Everybody's a bear here today, right? Just want to make sure everybody's a bear here into the close. No, okay. You can trade the underlying. We're talking options. We're all getting all messed up here. Okay, let's rephrase this because I must be saying something that's being misunderstood. You can only trade indexes options from 4 to 415. You are not trading options on. Yeah, dude, AMD is a piece of shit when it sells. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. Say that, short seller. Say that, short seller. Say that, short seller. That's right. By shorting it, you can. You can do that. I think these guys are talking about like a call on Apple or a put on Apple is what they're saying. You're an adult male cow? I think I'm getting paid today, by the way. Oh! Oh! I'm playing in the train tracks with hedge funds right now in their hedge. I think they're out of their fucking skull if they think they're going to be shorted to this bell. Oh, pay me the money, baby. Pay me the money. Pay me the fucking money. I'm tired of listening to these people whining, bitch. Wrong side of the trade every day. Oh, come on, spoos, baby. Don't do it to me. I switched to a 1 minute chart on SPY because I want to see what happens. Squeeze them out. If you're a hedge fund and you're watching right now, I hope to fuck you get smoked.
Looking out for earnings from AMZN, Amazon, due to report Q1 EPS of 83 cents.
Yeah, engulfing 1 minute candle my dick right now.
$500 billion. We typically do get guidance for quarter ahead revenue as well. Street's currently modeling 150 spot 1.
If I traded every engulfing candle, I'd be fucking poor.
Large cap names we're looking out for, including Advanced Micron Devices, due to report quarter past.
Oh, look at Amazon.
Also in the tech sector, keeping eyes on Supermicro, SMCI, due to report 5 minutes after the closing bell.
Look at Amazon. There's no way they're beating 12%. There's no way they're beating 12%. Ooh, 2.2 billion on sell side. That's good. No stops today. Haven't had not a. Oh, they haven't hit my stops at all today. No stops. Yeah, Amazon, dude. Whoever did the expectations on them, they have an expectation of 12%. Woof.
Those looking for the market imbalance, traders noting 2 billion on the sell side, 2 billion to sell.
Fuck yeah, dude. Fucking no sleep till Brooklyn, baby. No, that like Amazon, dude. Amazon's report today, the expectation is 12% increase in revs year over year. That is insane. Oh shit, I gotta buy more. Come on, baby, show it to me. No, they're costing me nothing now. They're 5 cents each. No. You time out. Jesus Christ. You guys are mixing up. You guys are mixing up May 3rd. You got May 3rd and you got 0 dates for today. These are fucking, they're 5 cent 100 packs of 0 dates. Easy. 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 Dude, you guys are mixing up everything. Turkey McNugget, you're like the biggest fucking, like, you're like normally the biggest fuck show when it comes to trades. Sorry. No, dude. No. Fucking contracts in fucking May 3rd. Jesus Christ. All right, that's it. That's it.
Just seeing more market pressure into the close with stocks at lows and Bitcoin at selling off further.
Hey, what's up, kitty? How are you? That's it. There. That's it. That took the last time. You got one more chance. Bam. Done. Woo! Took me a long time to do that one. That was the last. Oh! Amazon bleeding right now, trading 177.25 before the close. AMD bleeding right now into the close. Lemonade SPY right now trading 503.40 right now before the close. Bleeding into the bell right now. Yeah, we just banned Turkey. He's gone. Just banned Turkey right now. He's out here forever. 50 trading 502.94 right now on S&P 500. AMD bleeding into the bell right now. 5 minutes left into the bell, baby. Hitting and running before the reports even come out. Lemonade not moving at all right now. God damn, 3 cents right now on my calls. Fucking getting murdered here on Spoos. Yeah, I don't like Turkey McNugget, ever have. I think we've tied him out once or twice, and then I said, last time he gets one more chance, and that was it. Fuck no, no DCA, and hells no. I'm looking for a fucking trade to rip faces off now at this point. Fuck no. Yeah, that was the last time for him. I think it could be I think he could be Quinn. I'm not positive, but I think he is. I think he might be. I've always had that suspicion, but I can't prove it. But this time, this is the last time. That was the last time. I think that was the last time. That motherfucker, right? You make 10 great trades, this motherfucker will be like, you said $1.50 and you just lost 60 grand. Fuck that motherfucker. Gone. He's probably watching right now. Suck my balls, bitch. Oh yeah, chicken chagas. AMD now trading 158.74. Amazon trading 176.79. Bleeding into the bell right now. No report on public here. Everybody's bared up in the marketplace, trading 502.65. We had the market going to 503 today. 503. Now below it at 502.61. 502.61 should be a turn in the market, and instead they're blooding it into the bell. AMD's report not out, and it looks like they've already made their decision that it's going to blood. Amazon expected to report 12% profit. That would put them in line. Their report would need to be that their profit is 30% for them to moon to the upside. 2 minutes left until we get the report. TLT getting obliterated. Almost looks as if more is known, right? Oh, yeah, TLT trading 88.14 right now. 88.14. Looks like, look, did somebody drop the news for tomorrow's Fed announcement? Somebody might have. We getting rate cuts tomorrow? Woo! Lemonade, the only ticker holding up right now. Only ticker holding up right now. S-Bucks. Bleeding into the bell as well right now. S-Bucks trading 88.54 all the way down to their daily trigger. Woo-hoo! 2 cents on my calls right now on 508C. I'm getting murdered right now. Straight murdered. 38 cents, my dick. When the fuck was calls 38 cents on zero dates? When the fuck were they 38 cents? At what point when I bought that dip for zero dates were they ever 38 cents? This guy's out of his fucking skull. Woo! Visionary, 98%, 90% on an Amazon put. Price below, broke below under March monthly lows. That's why we sold off. Jimmy Berry coming in.
On the lookout for earnings from Amazon, AMZN. EPS expected 83 cents. Revenue expected 142.5 billion.
Oh, these motherfuckers brought me to 1 penny on 508Cs, dude. 1 penny. Amazon after the bell trading 174.32. Woo! Woo! All the way down to the low of 172. Holy shit. This is the same trend line going all the way back to the original dip buy before even the close on Amazon. Look over here at Amazon. This was the original dip buy back down here on April 25th. They took it almost to that trend line before the close today. Holy shit. I got to buy some. AMD blasting to the moon right now, trading 160.47. Amazon, baby, coming straight back to the moon right now. Spy, come on, Spy. Fuck you, Spy.
4 to 149 billion. That's a miss on the expected 150.13 billion.
Amazon's going to go to the depths of hell right now. Spy going to the depths of hell. Amazon with a miss.
AWS segment sales in the quarter at $25 billion.
Hi, kitty.
25.04 billion. Streets looking for 24.11 billion. Physical store net sales 5.2 billion. That's above expected. 5.08 billion. Third party seller services net sales 34.6 billion. That is beneath expected. 34.63 billion.
Dude, they still murdered it. Still murdered it. Still murdered it. Amazon trading their weekly trigger at 163.94. 163.94 low. AMD still trading on the high side at 160.20. Spoo's trading 508.8. I gotta buy Spoo's. Hold on a second here.
And give a Q2 operating income view of $10 to $14 billion.
Just bought more 520Cs, baby. More 520Cs for May 3rd. Another 100 pack. Jesus Christ.
Says it's AWS growth rate now at $100 billion annual revenue run rate.
These motherfuckers took my zero dates. 1 penny right now on my zero dates. Just added another 100 pack for 8 fucking cents on May 3rd for SPY. Amazon now crushing it, trading $185.75 to the upside. SPY trading 502.50 right now. Tag along on May 3rd, 520s. My 508s for today are getting fucking murdered right now. AMD mooning right now, trading $183 on Amazon. AMD trading 160.47 right now. No movement on Starbucks. Starbucks is still down. Lemonade, no real movement, trading to the upside right now. Holy shit. Amazon trading 185.44. Dude, like Amazon couldn't beat those expectations. There ain't no fucking way. And they are not going to pay shit on me on zero dates for today. I'm trading 1 penny right now on 300 contracts on 508 for today. I've now got 300 or 400 fucking contracts on May 3rd, but I ain't going back there to see how many I got. I'm sitting on the options chain for today's zero dates in case they do print me. AMD slamming higher still, 160.39. Amazon taking the win, I guess. I don't know what the fuck is going on with Amazon, trading $185 right now with a high of 186.46. No reaction from SPY right now. Still at 502.52.
Q2 adjusted EPS 155, beating expected 152. Revenue $1.05 billion, in line with expected.
What was that billion on AMD? And I think that was a beat. 5.42 they had to beat.
Diamondback Energy also reports adjusted EPS $4.50, above the expected $4.40.
All right, so really quick, I'm getting questions about Amazon. Amazon, okay?
Revenue for Diamondback $2.23 billion.
Beat, I believe, on
computer SMCI.
Hold on.
Does report Q3 revenue $3.85 billion. Miss
Oh fuck, dude! I just added more calls on SPY. I just added a bunch more calls here.
Adjusted EPS comes in at 665. That's beat on the expected 578. And does give an outlook for FY revenue between 14.3 to 14.
All my calls for today at 0. All zero dates for me are at 0 right now. Not even a penny. 0.
And $0.54 billion.
I gotta look at the third now. Come on, dude.
I was looking for Starbucks. Adjusted EPS 68 cents. Miss on the expected 80.
I'm gonna add more here. Hold on.
Down 4%. Against a surprise against the expected gain of 1.5% for Starbucks.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm adding more calls for May 3rd, 520C. I'm about to throw up my fucking mouth doing this. Yeah, I'm throwing up right now in my mouth doing it. They're not too expensive. They're only fucking 7-8 cents, so. Oh, God. I never bought 515s. All right, that's it. That's it. This is it. Hold on a second here. We're switching over here.
Just looking at the Q4 EPS guide for Supermicro. Adjusted EPS seen between.
Oh shit! Starbucks went to the depths of hell.
Above expected 697. Shares of Supermicro up 10%.
All right, let's go over here and revisit this, okay? So I got like half the fucking show is with, half the show has been here and half the show is not. All right, hold on here. SPY. Calm the fuck down out there. 430.
And for the Q4 sales specifically, SMCI sees that between 5.1 to 5.5 billion. It's above expected 4.73 billion.
430. I'm on 508C. Okay, calm down here. 508C. Torched. I've got May 3rd. 520C. Now have 500 contracts. Right there. Did I get that right?
Snapshots. AMZN up 5% after hours.
Is that clear enough for you?
Up 2%.
Clear enough.
Bucks down 7%.
None of these contracts here
Pinterest up 20%.
were ever 38 cents. Well, I think they went up to 38 at one point, but we're buying them at 23 cents. These contracts down here, though, these things were fucking pricey. In the 20s, now down to 7 or 9 cents right now. So these are gonna get wrecked today. These are gone, torched. This is all I've got right now. 530, 520C. That's it. That's all I got. Is that clear as day? Clear as day, I hope. I've got people asking me all kinds of crazy ass questions. When you're buying contracts at 7, 8 cents, 9 cents, they don't cost $20,000. They don't cost $20,000. And I'm trying to buy calls because we're in the 4 o'clock to 4:15. You can trade ETF calls, puts after the bell.
And do note that conference call will be at 5:30 p.m. Eastern time.
Jeez, I got people in the stream asking me all kinds of questions. Like literally. I've got people asking me all kinds of questions, and I'm like, what are they saying? Sorry, I'm like watching the chat. The chat's like going by a million miles an hour, and I'm like, what are people, like people asking me a bunch of questions. Okay, so Amazon beats on profit and revs with growth of 13%. The expectation of Amazon doing 12% is out of fucking control. Out of control. That's insane. Unexpected. Okay, pins. Hold on, I'll look at pins next. Hold on. Pins, Pinterest. Oh yeah, good job, Pinterest. $42. Hell yeah, Pinterest. If any of you guys are long Pinterest, congratulations. Starbucks burned. Lemonade is not doing much right now. It went up and it looks like it's waiting on its guidance tomorrow morning in the morning. So I would not expect anything. That your Lemonade not printing your calls worked. Checkbox. Good. I don't know why that's pink right now. Amazon right now. They look like they tagged both sides. Now, the one thing about Amazon, we're going to look at Amazon really quick.
From AMD in 5 minutes' time. They are due to report an EPS of 61 cents on revenues of $5.46 billion.
Amazon, right, went all the way down to the same place. Amazon looks like they bought the dip, is my point.
Where the quarter ahead revenue is expected at...
If you look back here, right? Oh, what's that? Inline 183, 189 with a return. Huge beat, 200 retracement, right? Bear case 162, 140. But look at this. They tagged the 162 in market hours. So someone bought right down at the bottom down here in the weekly, but what else does it show you? Those same people from Charles Schwab that like to enter the bottom just got their chance again. They bought the fuck out of Amazon. You see it?
Do note shares of Supermicro now down 6%.
Oh shit, Supermicro computer? God damn it.
At the last update.
So Amazon, I expect calls to print tomorrow on Amazon. I do. I expect them to print tomorrow in the morning. I think Amazon will print. They did come back down to 180 over here, but they got a fucking steal down here. 162, 165.38 got bought. Hit triggers for buys on Amazon. Lemonade not doing anything right now. Amazon coming back down to its 180 target. Hope you get your calls print tomorrow on Amazon. You got your. I never saw that though. I never saw this coming right here. This 165 65? Fuck no. Before the bell? No way did I see that coming. No fucking way. AMD. I don't know what to say about AMD. They suck balls. I would be interested in buying calls in this one. Yeah, there's a lot of scamming going on right now. This looks like they're buying the fuck of cheap. It looks like they're buying the underlying very cheaply right now. In the after hours and right before the bell. So I don't know what to say to you on that. I hope that we're up tomorrow. I'm loading the fucking boat right now on SPY in the after hours. I'm not buying any of this bullshit. So I'm long as fuck for FOMC. I'm not buying it, dude. I ain't fucking buying it for a minute that we're trading 503 and not selling volatility on the FOMC announcement tomorrow. Unless it's possible, right? It's possible that there's something we don't know coming. It is possible. Here, hold on. It is possible that there's something we don't know that's coming.
Trading losses down 1%. Has been very choppy after hours for the earnings tonight.
Dude, we got one more minute left. No more calls for me for May 3rd. I'm done. I'm done buying.
3% level.
I'm done buying here. I'm done buying calls. I'm done. AMD trading now back down to its buy box and its weekly again near 156.46. Dude, this is crazy.
Shortly on the lookout now for earnings from AMD. EPS expected 61 cents, revenue at 5.46 billion.
I know, I'm watching this right now and I'm like, woof. AMD now trading down to its weekly trigger, but I'm going to expect it to be bought. 100% I'm going to expect to be bought down here, this weekly trigger to be bought. 100 fucking %. Dude, this looks like a grift to buy low. This looks like a scam to me. This looks like a straight scam here. This looks like bullshit to me.
Nothing seen just as of yet.
Oh, AMD, dude. Oh.
7 billion, beat an expected 5.46. EPS comes in at 7 cents. Looking out for an adjusted, does a Q2 revenue view, 5.7 billion, beating the expected.
Oh, this is a buy scam, dude. AMD. What are you talking about?
EPS 62 cents.
Don't ban me.
That would mark just a beat on the expected.
So this looks like a buy scam. It's a buy scam. This is all a buy scam. This is all this is.
In after hours, looking at revenue breakdown, data center revenue 2.34 billion, beats the expected 2.31 billion. Gaming revenue 922 million against the expected 966 million.
So Amazon, ready?
Client revenue 1.37 billion, above expected 1.29 billion, and embedded revenue 846 million, beneath expected 923 million.
So Amazon is top line beat. Q2 net sales view
of 5.7 billion is the midpoint of a range of 5.4 to $6 billion. Again, Street's looking for 5.6 billion.
All right, he's done. So Amazon top line was a beat. That's insane. Pure insanity. Pure fucking insanity. They're coming out with a Q2 net sales view of 144 to 149 billion.
In the release, they say this is an incredibly exciting time as widespread deployment of AI is driving demand for significantly more
now I'm pissed.
Range of markets. Says they're executing very well as they ramp data center business and enable AI capabilities.
USD adjusted EPS 62 beat. So they had beats across the board too.
Position to continue driving revenue growth and margin improvement while investing in large AI opportunities ahead.
Oh, please tell me I fucking win tomorrow. Please tell. Dude, look at AMD is selling right now. Down to its 145 target.
Shares of AMD down at 5.5% coming in after hours.
This looks like a shopping spree.
Fresh lows of the day in futures after cash close.
This has to be a shopping spree. There's no fucking way if it's not. No fucking way. AMD trading down now 149.50. AMD with a beat Q1. Adjusted EPS 0.62 cents, expected 0.61 cents. Revs 5.47 billion, expected 5.46 billion. Although there were lower estimates on AMD of 5.42 billion.
In time. Separate equity news, Paramount and Charter, they do agree to continue talks on contract renewal.
Oh, this looks like a scam buy to me, man. I don't know. That's all I can say on this. This looks like a scam buy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Career Low. That's what I'm saying, Career Low. This looks like a scam buy right now. Amazon never, ever should have beat. Like, I was expecting Amazon to fucking come in with like 10% or something. They fucking crushed it. Like, straight up, unarguably fucking destroyed. They're trying to claim that the miss is on some not top line stuff. Not good enough for Amazon. It's insane what their revs were. It's insane what their EPS is, especially with such high expectations. Amazon trading down to the near exact spot of the last dip buy. So I'm expecting Amazon to be up tomorrow. Abso-fucking-lutely. I ain't buying this bullshit. This looks like a fucking buy scam. AMD, beats, right? Top line at least, beats. Some of their estimates are all over the place, but their beats are good enough to at least be flat. Now, AMD is trading right down to the same fucking buy zone again, right down here. You see it? See that green line right down there? Same bullshit. So this looks like a scam buy to me. I'm expecting AMD to be up tomorrow as well. Definitely up tomorrow. Definitely up tomorrow. This looks like a scam, but I wish I had bought AMD, to be honest with you. I wish I'd bought AMD and Amazon, and I did not. I didn't buy either of these tickers, and I wish I had. Kind of pissy they didn't have an order in for them. Kind of stinky. Not that this one wouldn't have hit for me, but this fucker would have hit. I don't know if that would have hit. That wouldn't have hit either. I wouldn't have gotten fills on either of them. I'll be honest. I wouldn't have caught a fill on either of them. I would have been looking for the exact pin strike on the weekly on Amazon, and I would have been looking for the green box on AMD. So I can't say I would have gotten a fill. Can't say that I would have, but I would have loved to have fucking bought both of these fuckers down there. Spy. You got some shares? I didn't get any shares. Yeah, I'm with you, Carrero. They wanted it cheaper. 100%, dude. This looks like a scam, man. 100 fucking percent scam. The reports are not bad. In the AMD's were kind of low. Their expectations were low. I could say, I guess if you were going to say it wasn't a scam, maybe AMD because their expectations were so low.
Subscribers to the private energy inventory data will be seeing those figures as a heads up to any new listeners, and as a reminder, newswires don't pick up on those till about 10 minutes after release. But as always, here on the desk, if we do see any leaks, we will bring those to you. Regarding this week's expectations for US weekly inventories, crude stocks expected to draw 1.1 million barrels, gasoline expected to draw 1.1 million, and distillates expected to draw 0.2 million.
Yeah, see, I don't think that Amazon is stuck in gamma hedging, because I figured that Amazon was an expected miss. Or is that what you're saying? Yeah, I'm shitting my pants on those. I bought more even low. I bought them for 8 cents, 23 cents, I think. And then I bought 11 or 13. I have to look and see my buys. God damn. God damn, that was crazy as fuck. That was crazy as fuck. Crazy as fuck right there. That shit was going down regardless of report. Look at that shit. AMD, I'm a little suspect of for tomorrow. Yeah, they should have beat on a better beat. But Amazon, dude, this shit should rocket tomorrow. There is no fucking reason why they shouldn't rocket tomorrow. 12% year-over-year expectation. They're out of their fucking skulls. Yeah, I'm going to Wendy's for dinner. Not really, but I bet you did, Tesla Jess. I don't believe you. You see a lot of Gex above spot on Amazon? Crazy as fuck. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. I'm done buying calls. I was gonna buy the 6 cent ones, and I've said fuck you no. I didn't buy the last batch, so I didn't buy 515s either. Your older gen NVIDIA GPUs. I didn't see Apple. They rug pulled Apple. Dude, this is a game of better prices. Holy shit, Apple. Oh, dude, this is a fucking scam rug pull if there ever was one. Scam rug pull on the market. Woohoo! Woo! God damn. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow, 9:30 in the morning. Hopefully my calls don't get fucking annihilated tomorrow. They did get pretty banged up today. I've got calls for May 3rd, and they are not doing well right now. I did DCA a bunch of them because they got annihilated. There's nothing I can do here in the after hours. I'm hoping, dude, tomorrow, baby, do it for me. I'll see you guys 9:30 in the morning, baby. Got hit today at the end of the day. I'll see you at 9:30 tomorrow.